All right. Good afternoon, good evening,
Shri.
or good morning for the people. Nice to meet you all. Just confirm audio video is good for you.
Yes, it's fine.
Yes.
Yes, it's good.
All right.
Yes.
Possible to see a good smiley face. The project management professionals, CEOs, directors, top people in the world. All right, bunch of people available. All right, nice to see you all. Let's wave hands to each other. Say hi, hi, hi.
Hi.
Good to see
Hi.
you. All right.
Hi.
How come all big shots at one place? Is it possible? Really? Yes, it's possible, right? But thanks for being here. This is for Project Management Professional Certification, one of the top certificate in the world. When I say big shots, that doesn't mean by financial position. It's about the mindset of winning. The moment you get inside, you have this mindset, I'm going to take this a tough exam. At the same time, prove to the world that I have the skill set. The moment you think that, it's about the good thing in your mind, you are the big shot. So thanks for being here. At the same time, I believe that you are getting the audio video very well. At the same time, I believe that you have something to write, a notepad or a pen or something around you to write. Do you have something there?
Yeah.
Fantastic, fantastic. I know some of you can take a screenshot, write in a OneNote, that's also fine. But if you feel a couple of points you can note down, please take it up. Being on the first day, we will talk some of the key topics in the sense of examination and subject and some areas of project management. However, the days moves on, the subject gets more deeper and deeper and deeper, where we start targeting you towards that examination. Great. First question to the people. Is anyone here? After a long time, you're attending some classes, classroom or online training, maybe 6 months back you did, or you didn't do anything after your college days, or maybe you did 2 years back. Somebody is
Yeah,
like
years back.
that. Years
I'm
back.
extremely scared of studying now. After so many years, I feel my brain has rusted.
God, man, then somebody pushed you, putting a gun on you. Come on, you got to go for the class.
Yeah, my parents, they're like, you have not been studying for quite some time.
Wow. Parents, that's nice. Huh? I'm hearing this. Parents asking you to do PMP. Wow. I like
No,
this.
they wanted me to get into some kind of a course again to get
Okay.
into the habit of studying. Otherwise, they feel that your brain just catches on rust.
All right. So credit to the people who are really encouraging you. So good wishes and welcome here. I believe some of your friends also referred you. I have some people here who your friends said, please go for it. Isn't it? Is it true for some?
Yes.
All right. Great to know. Because education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world. Who said it? Education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world. Who said it? I don't know, Shri. I don't know. It's not PMP syllabus, man. Come on.
Abdul Kalam.
Nelson Mandela.
Abdul Kalam.
Yes, Mr. Nelson Mandela mentioned this, saying that the most powerful weapon to change the world is education. See the word, the powerful weapon, right? Whose world? Could be the world around you or my own world, isn't it? So education is the most topmost thing in the world, and you're all in the right place to learn something good. First, thanks a lot for taking this course. At the same time, I apologize for the delay. Last week, the session should have started. There are certain things happen. We have to postpone the session a week. Let's work it out together. How can we address it the week postponed? Because the subject is going to be same. The number of duration is going to be the same. However, if you have planned something, we'll work out individually. Yeah, you're going to reach out to me directly. Saying this, let's start the session here. What I'll do is I'm going to share the screen and put some content in front of you. So you're free to keep your cam on, or if you want to switch off, it's up to you. But if some of you keep your cam on, at least I can see your face. If not, I keep on looking the wall in behind me. For the next 4 hours, I keep on looking at the wall and talking. It's just not really good for me also, right? So stay there. Try if you can note down, as I said earlier, and this video is getting recorded and you can replay this video. I'll show you where the recording will be stored so you can collect the content. We have video. We also have the audio only of this content, which means MP3 or MP4 where you can listen later. Why we do this is, this course goes like this. You have a lot of content. Initial couple of classes, you may feel like you're observing. After that, the subject speed will pick up. So you may not able to read to the speed of the subject. So you will have this recording. you will read, and you can come back and listen to the recording. Sometimes the second time recording, listening gets better idea. Now I feel it. Okay, now I understand why risk management needs this mitigation strategy. When I'm listening, I didn't get it. When I read the book, I get an idea. This is why we are mitigating the risk. To get that, I would expect you to come back and listen, for which we are sharing the recording with you. Is the deal good with you? Perfect. Good. Saying this, let's get inside. Is anything disturbing you? Mobile phone, television, IPL, US tariff. You are worried how to change a tariff?
No.
Not worried, right? You can't. We can't do that. I can't do that. Okay. By the way, if you have any distractions, please keep it away. When I say keep it away, maybe if you have a mobile which is going to ring for your office call, yeah, keep it somewhere away. You put your time, you put your money here. It's your money, your effort. So we expect you to please avoid these distractions. When I'm in college days, my father paid the college fee. So where I was in the classroom. You think so? Because my father paid the money, I know where I had to sit in the college. When I paid the money for the classes, I know where to sit. So now it's your money, your effort. So try to capture as much as you can, which means ask more questions, right? Ask more questions. Raise your hands. There is an emoji here to ask questions, or you can put in the chat window. Chat is a bit tough to read for me. You can raise your hands, or you can say, hey, Shri, I have a question. But in case you feel that the class is going in a flow, let this guy explain. I'll follow. Maybe this guy could cover the content. If you feel like that, you can hold on for some more time. I will give a place called parking lot. Have you heard this term called parking lot?
Yes.
Many questions our senior manager asks, we put in parking lot, isn't it? So let's keep like a parking lot where we put those questions here and there. So that end of this class, I'm going to spend 35 minutes or 45 minutes with you to solve those questions. Something like exam related, books related, something like, Shri, you know what? I'm out of studies for a long time on how to read. Shri, my friend said, read this book. Can I read it? So these kind of questions, or download the book, what to do here, there. So let's keep these kind of questions to the parking lot so we can discuss elaborately, so we can allow this class to move forward. Are you fine with this deal? Shall we do this? Perfect. Amazing. Great. Let's do this. And being on the first day, expect more amount of questions popping up. What I'll do is I'll bring some slides to start the session. We'll go from there. Zoom. I'm here. All right. So I believe I didn't put the proper screen for you. Okay. By the way, do you all know that in Zoom, there is something called side-by-side speaker view? Confirm that you're able to see slides being shared with you, or slides shared with you.
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. Now,
Yes.
in Zoom, there is an option, something like more, or three dots will be there, or more will be there, top right, top left. If you click it, it will give you side-by-side speaker view. Do you see such kind of option?
No.
Yes, it is there.
Yes.
Top right corner.
Under what
I can't see
View.
it.
In the under view.
It's just like
Okay.
reset to default, meeting info,
No, I don't.
whiteboard, notes,
Yeah,
docs,
correct.
record.
Okay. Let's understand this part. If you have a Zoom application downloaded, you join from
No.
there, you get a better option. If you join from browser, there'll be some limited options. So recommendation is, see if you can be in the application, but your company don't allow to download the application, you can't do anything. Maybe you're using.
Those were downloaded by application. I believe you get something on the right corner of your screen. There's an
All right.
option view. From there, we can
Fantastic.
switch it to side by
All
side.
right. Thanks, Madhuri. So clicking view, you are getting side-by-side speaker view. Is that correct?
Yes.
Fantastic. Later you can download, no worries. Why I say that is, what's going to happen here is, when this class is going on, you will have one portion of the slide running, one portion speaker speaking with you. Do you think if you observe the speaker face to face, your listening also can improve? You think so?
Yes.
Yes.
Much important. So that's the reason I'm keeping my camera on and also keeping it side-by-side speaker view. So utilize it, no rush, being on the first day, relax, we can do later and fill it up all those information. Yep, good. Then let's get inside. So first, welcome you all to this beautiful program, and this is a ShriLearning and the most positive, happy learning environment. I'll talk a little background about me, what I am, what I'm doing here. And before that, Dipasha has a question. Did I pronounce your name correctly?
Yes, yes, it's correctly. Thank you. So just before we move ahead, I just see the view option and there are multiple options, side by side multi-speaker, side by side gallery, or side by side speaker. Which one should I?
Okay, at present, we are multiple speaker. After the class starts, only I'll be speaking. So let's choose side by side speaker view. Yeah?
Okay, then it's fine with no application as well.
Fantastic.
Thank
You
you.
got it. You got it. You fixed the problem immediately. Wow, that's faster. Okay, let's keep moving. So welcome to the program. Let's get inside. Okay, now, welcome to the month of April. It's a beautiful month. Good sunlight, bright flowers, all are good here. We are doing a project management professional certification. So every 1 month or nearly 2 months, we have classes going on. And these, we get a bunch of people who get into the examination. I will talk about the success rate. I'll talk about how people are going towards examination. At present, our success rate goes by 98.5 people clearing the exam out of 100. Shri, what do you mean by 98.5? Do you have failures? Yes, we do have failures going on. Why? Because this exam is its own intensity. It goes back to our experience. It goes back to the preparation model. So we are working together how to make it better day by day. Continuous improvement. We'll talk more as class moves on. All right. Born in this beautiful land. Do you recognize this land? Which country?
India.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay. Shri,
Yeah,
what-
India.
Yeah, it's a
Different
beautiful
places.
land. Okay, born here, grown up here, beautiful country, still love this beautiful land. Then spend some time here. Do you recognize this land? Yay, this
United States.
United States. Have anyone visited this Liberty statue? Been there to the top of the building?
Yes.
Wow. Oh, that's beautiful, right? Did you enjoy the view from there?
Yeah.
Fantastic, fantastic. I went there and they said you have to get approval 3 months before. If not, we won't allow you to get it set. What? So that's how it is. I spent good time in Texas also, which is a cowboy city, beautiful place to live. That was a place I spent some time. Then living in this land. Where is this? Look like Mangalore.
Amsterdam, I
Is this
guess.
Scotland?
No. Netherlands. This is
Amsterdam.
Netherlands.
Okay, this is a
Ireland,
Netherlands.
is it?
Netherlands, a small country. If you can search in the European Union, you'll find them. So here I'm spending time there. It's a beautiful land. Here, more than people, you have more bikes. Bikes means a cycle. So you have, you see 17 million people around, but we have 23 million bicycles around there because people love to be so fit, keep driving better. But see, why you're talking all this stuff, man? Just to give an idea, what is my life cycle and where I'm right now. So I'm spending time now here. Let's go a little more on the background of whom we have to listen. So Sri Ram Kumar, you can call me Shri as a short name. And then I did some learning for me. On the top, you can see some certifications. These all took some time to do it. Of course, I'm keep doing some certification. As I learned, one thing is investing on education helps us to grow better. So I keep trying investing some time and money constantly every year. And I'm project management coach, helping people. Also, I'm working in an organization Monday till Friday. So Saturday, Sundays are the time I'm using to share knowledge with the people. So I live in CET, Central European Time. So there could be some hours difference based on the time zone where you are. You can reach out through me WhatsApp or mobile or email. Happy to communicate. But if there is any delay, understand we are on different time zones. Yeah. Then what I did a master's in computer application, MBA, master's in business administration, and master's in psychology. If you ask me, do you remember all these courses? It's so tough to tell because it all happened decades back. These all degree as a paper with me. I remember the university. I remember a couple of lectures, but really I don't remember everything with me. But still, it is staying with me because I got it some time back. Now, do anyone think psychology will help us by any chance?
It definitely would. Because
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Where it will help you?
because as an
Once you get
MBA,
now,
you are a management professional. You would end up meeting with the people itself. So people
Yeah.
management is definitely very much needed. And knowing their psychology would actually give you a leverage.
Ah, that's good.
Yes. Hi, Dheeraj this side. I think psychology will help us for the stakeholders management. That is very
Stakeholder
important. Yeah.
management. Wow. That's really nice. I like it. I like the way you are looking into things. But you
I
know what?
believe
Mhm.
I believe that psychology will help once you get married.
Some years back, it was so hard to convince. Yes, Vinay, that's a good point. It was so hard to convince the family people, friends, hey, I'm doing MCA, MBA. No one said anything. They said, good, please go for it. The moment I said psychology, many said no. So it was so hard to convince them. I have to tell them that MCA, MBA will help me to get a job. As Vinay said, I was able to say that when I'm getting married, psychology will help me. Is this true for anyone here? Married people? Psychology helps you?
100% no.
So psychology is not going to help on marriage. Psychology is all about talking on emotional intelligence of people. People is who, not somebody else, is about me. Learning myself is called psychology. And good topic in PMI, PMP, you have something called emotional intelligence, if you heard this topic. Emotional intelligence, conflict management, negotiation skills. Yeah, though these are the key things you see subject in PMP. I have many qualified people, highly talented people cannot go up in their career. When they go to home, family is not happy to live with them. But see, this guy comes from top institute. Yes, top institute, highly qualified, age of 45, 50, but never have the ability to talk in the right way. Never have the ability to listen to people, never have the ability to empathize, never have the patience to listen something, right? So this puts many people, irrespective of great talent, to stay in the same place or not reaching their own full potential. So psychology and emotional intelligence could help. So you mean, Shri, I have to be a psychiatrist? That's not the meaning. It's all about understanding the people behavior in your organization. And there, this topic is going to help. Your exam has many questions in this area. All right, beautiful topic, right? Let's learn that. With this, let's get inside. This is your course timeline. How many hours a PMI is expecting from you to learn?
35 hours.
35 hours expecting. So how many days we have with us? We are going for
Around 8 to 9 days.
9 days you are going, right? 9 days you're going. So 9 multiplied by 4 should become 36 hours. So what we do here is a 36 hours of class going to happen, and every time when the class happens, post class, we spend 45 minutes to 1 hour for Q&A. So you're going to have enough time, sufficient time to cover your contact hours. However it is, we will keep recording and watching. We have our audit team who check your login, logouts. So have your correct name in your Zoom. So you know that you are login, you are there. Sometime by mistake, your children log your laptop, use your laptop, because yesterday they had some school program, their name will be in the list. So be careful, you have your correct name there. Is the deal good? Can you update the names?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, let's move a little more. This is a course agenda. You should have the agenda with you. Do you have that? You have the agenda with you?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, we have.
Fantastic. There are a lot of content here. You may feel, oh man, which one to read? I will say, don't worry right now. It's my responsibility to help you. For now, understand that there are 3 domains we are going to learn. There is a domain called people, process, and business environment. First question to you, which domain you think will be more useful for your day-to-day job? Is it people? Is it process? Is it business knowledge? Which one will help you?
Process.
All, I
I
think
would
it's
say
People probably, people.
it's all the
People.
3.
All 3, isn't it? Somebody says, Shri, I want everything, man, not one. With the people alone, can I win the project without process?
no.
No,
Only process win the project? Oh, no.
No, not at all.
People there, process there, but no business knowledge. What to do? Oh, that's also tough.
right.
We have amount of people in our country, but sometimes people don't follow the process. Crowd rushes, people push each other, isn't it? Process gone. There are some military rule country, too much of process, no people care. That's also not good, isn't it? So either of the people or the process alone will not win, but the combination of 2 can grow better. There are some places in the world, people also there, people also behave, respect the process, how much they need. Not too much of process like a military operation, but how much they need. They see that there is a signal I should stop because the school children are crossing or ambulance may come. That's a process I should follow even though there is one vehicle in the signal. Do you think it's a process adherence? Can I call like that? It's a nature, right? It's a culture. What do you mean by culture, Shri? Project management cannot be taught by MS Project, Jira board, or your laptop. It's a culture, it's a nature. How you see a project? How can I adhere certain process and principles? How can I look at the people as a people with their potential without any diverse problem? If I can do that, the management knowledge gets better. So PMP looks into how can you make a better decision with the people and the process. So we're going to see all this topic. But let me ask you, what is your favorite topic? Is it people or a process? Which one is your favorite? Let's see a chat box. So let's see your chat is working properly. Let me tell in the chat box which one you like, a people or a process. But don't need to worry. No one is going to judge you. Just tell which one you like. Let's see who is winning. Oh my goodness, people is winning, guys. Oh, whoa. People is winning. All right, good. If I see more people, I'm so happy that because there is a section called Agile. Have you heard of Agile? The word Agile? Somewhere you
Yes.
see
Yes.
Yes.
the new word in the world, isn't it? Last 25 years, it's a new word. Really? Yeah. 25 years, you're talking this is a new word. Agile hit too much onto people area. Really? Okay, good. So we can talk both people and process with the business knowledge. First, thanks for all giving your points there. I appreciate it. I will not go to this agenda right now. I will come back and explain all these concepts later. I'm just showing you what is agenda. Quick check, environment check. You are getting live Zoom sessions through Rahul, isn't it? You got that. And are you aware that you have a WhatsApp group and you're part of WhatsApp group? Is anyone here missing a WhatsApp group?
I think I'm not part of WhatsApp.
Okay. At least you should be in one WhatsApp group of ShriLearning. Are you?
No. I have requested for, I don't know
Okay.
whether, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You will join. So today being the first day, look out if you are part of April PMP WhatsApp group. If you're part of it, fantastic. If you're not part of it, in this Zoom, you will have a name called Rahul Gupta. You see a name Rahul Gupta? The person who helped you to get the system?
Yes.
Okay. You have to message him and tell him that add me to the group. I believe he charges around $100 for that. Please check with him. Negotiate with him. Okay, it's up to you. Let's see your negotiation skills. So now you have to join this group. And apart from this, we also have some question paper groups. Woo! Question paper groups. Do you leak the real question paper, Shri? Can anyone leak? Can anyone leak PMP real question paper? No, it's unethical. First, unethical. Second one is no, you cannot. Okay, I'll talk more about exam later. But we have sample questions, simulation questions. Do you think at least weekly once, every other day, if you take 10 questions, your knowledge will grow towards the exam? You think so?
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
You feel like that? There is a group for question paper. I'll tell you how to join that also. We have that group. We have another group which is called expert group. People who were cleared exams stay in the group, help others. Do you think leadership is all about helping others? You think so?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When the society grows, you grow. When the environment is good, you grow. Unfortunately, people in politics don't learn it. When the society grows, you grow, right? You can't take everything from society and make yourself grow. No, you cannot. In leadership, you have to make others to grow, right? Now, what we have here is one group for April batch, one group for question paper, one group of expert group. Check this with Rahul. He will help you, but he would have sent the mail already how to see this. I will also show how to do that. I explained something about the parking lot. Now I'm going to give you the link of the parking lot and you're going to put your questions there. And we'll come back to the questions later in the end of the class. And there is something called communication board. Can I expect at least a couple of them aware of communication board in this room? At least a couple of them aware of communication board. Have you heard this communication board of ShriLearning? Do you?
No.
Yes.
Ooh.
There was a link sent in the mail. So we just click
we
on
don't
that.
read mail. Come on, man. We don't read mail.
It very clearly shows the entire, flow there.
I understand. I understand. Thanks for sharing that. So point here is some of you could not read the email because you are busy packed at your office work. I completely understand. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to help you now. How are you going to help me? First thing, I'm sharing a parking lot link. Can you see in your WhatsApp or in Zoom, you got parking lot link? Do you? Did you? Do you see parking lot link?
Yes, yes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's work out. I'm doing the groundwork first before I start the subject discussion. Okay. Is it needed, Shri? You have to talk all this groundwork? It is, because you have to give clarity. Okay, this is your parking lot. You can click this plus sign and put your questions related to books or exam. This is a plus sign. For example, you click it, boop, you type the question. Okay, this is the way you put your questions. Let's go to communication board. There is a link which is shared with you in an email, rightly said that. Visit your email, pick up that link, and you have a login. Get inside this login. Now, what I want to show here is this board is created only for you. This is for April batch. And what is the important thing for you is recording. Your class recordings will be stored here. This is something from previous batch to get a sample of it, but you will get all the recordings coming up here. I want you to utilize it to come back and listen. And every Sundays, we have Sunday meetings, Sunday prayers. We talk with every previous batches. Even after your class gets over, you can join this class to listen. Sunday prayers talks about question paper solving, how to approach the exam. We'll talk about it. Okay. Study material. Yes, you know how to get it. Go here and get the study material. What else I'm going to show you? Mock exams. Here it is. Do you see the screen, what I'm sharing with the question papers, which says chapter-wise test? You see that?
Yes, yes.
Weekly test or 40 questions, 60 questions. Before I go further, I'll ask you this one. How many questions in the main exam for PMP?
180.
180.
180.
180. Do they give a ruled paper or unruled paper to write exam?
Online.
Online.
It's an online test.
No paper, no pencil, no writing? God, man, looks very old model, isn't it? Yeah, a bit old model. So PMI never goes to this part, but we do have paper-based exam. PMI also has a paper-based exam. Very, very rarely I see people go for it. So it's an online-based exam. It's 180 questions. I'll talk about how exam should be booked, where the exam happens. How can I book it? How can I plan it? We'll discuss. So coming back here, the main exam is 180 questions. However it is, we have short exams to practice. Do you think we have to do some trial before you go to big picture? The big picture is 180 questions, which is a big shot. 4 hours you have to write the exam. There are many people say, you know what, Shri? I did 40 couple of times. I did 60 couple of times. I understood I'm able to sit more than 1 hour in a place. Now I will go for 4 hours, right? So you move gradually. So for this, we set up the question paper like this. You will practice it and you will be in touch with me. Why you should be in touch with me after this test? What is the reason? What is the reason you have to be in touch with me? Why you have to share the scores, details with me?
So because you will be the person who will know whether we are, good to take the next level of test.
Well said, well said. But I don't want to be a bottleneck. You are the star for yourself. You know your own ability. However, since because we are in the industry for a few years, you can ask a suggestion with me. Shri, you know what? In 40 question exam, I'm scoring pathetic, man. My scores are very low, 50%, 45%. Do you think something I can improve? I can tell you a couple of suggestions what to read. I believe that's going to be useful for you. And you practice a couple of 60 questions, you're scoring better. You went to 180 questions, you're doing a little more better. Wow, good time. Let's book that exam. Put that $550 or $600 for the exam. Yeah, because you're going to bet huge money. It's not only money. At the age of 30, 40, 50, and 60, I don't want you to fail in an exam. Failing in an exam is not money loss. It's sometimes the moral, the confidence start dropping. So I don't want people to fail exams. So what we do here is we talk to you individually where you are. Based on that, we go for planning your main exam, which means today it's April. You may go for exam in the month of May, end of May, or you can even go for the exam in the month of June. But Shri, no, Shri, I'm pretty hurry. I have to clear the exam right now. If you're in a pretty hurry to go for the exam, you have to talk to me individually. Please talk to me. I will know that how much you read in the book. What is your scoring level? Based on this, we can plan. Maybe you did this course 1 year back in some other institute. You read the book already, or you're in management for 25 years. You know end to end of management. Then let's talk to each other. Let me put some questions for you. If everything is going good, we can do exams early also. But don't pay your money before you know what is your level of scoring. But if you feel, no, Shri, I have a lot of money, I don't know where to keep my money, please use my money. If you feel like that, please go ahead. I will not stop you. But point is, let's understand your scoring level, then we plan your examination. Are you fine for this deal? Okay.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's do that. Let's do that together. I'm there to help you, support you step by step. Okay. Dipasha is asking a question. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, sorry to interrupt, Shri. Regarding the Sunday prayers, is it a live link, like we can participate, or
Yes.
is it just that you are
I'll
taking
come.
these
I'll come. What
classes
is
with
your
some?
time zone, Dipasha?
I'm in Germany, so it's
Okay.
similar to yours.
CET, right? If you're in CET, for you it will be 2:30 or 2:30. Somewhere in 12 it starts. Answering your question, it is a live session. Zoom link will be shared by Rahul every Sunday. If in
Okay.
case you can't participate it, if you click it, it will show all the YouTube recordings of these classes which happened the last few Sundays. Keep going, right? You have a number of topics discussed, you can listen to that. So Dipasha, answer your question. You can listen live, which will be given every Sunday.
Okay. And if I have some questions, do I have to ask those questions or send those questions before the
Not
Sunday
needed.
session,
Live.
or we can have it
Live. You can come
whenever?
live and can ask questions with me directly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one last question for now, regarding the parking lot. So
Yes.
is it okay to interrupt the session like this and asking the questions upfront, or you would prefer us to ask the questions via the parking
On
lot?
the subject, for example, I'm talking something about stakeholder management. I'm telling that stakeholders should be grouped, organized, and you're asking, you have a question, like what you did now, emoji, you put your hands up. So I know that you have a question. I'll complete the topic and come to you. Dipasha, what's your question? Then we'll discuss about it. But if you feel that how stakeholders are connected with the quality management, I read a question, Shri, in the book. That question is really triggering me something. I want to talk more detail into that. Now, what you do is you click it here and you put a topic on that. You know what? I read something on stakeholder management. Something is bugging me. Can you help me? So I don't want to kill or take others' time in this area. So I will use this time end of the class so that it's only limited people will sit and talk.
Okay.
Right?
Understood. That means assessing how much time it can take.
Fantastic. Fantastic. That's the
Thank
point.
you. Thank you.
Great.
Yes.
That gives clarity. One more topic, I'll move on. Here, recording I showed you, there is something assignments. Have anyone heard about assignments after your school days? God, man. Homework, ma'am, please complete the homework. That's coming on your way. Okay, now after a long time, what we're going to do here is, we have a weekly assignments, which means week 1, week 2, 3, 4, 5. What you have to do is, it's not mandatory, but if you do, worth it. If you're reading books after a long time, it's so hard to get used with the subject. So what I'm recommending is, have some paper and pencil, at least weekly once, one time. Sit and draw these pictures and read something related to this picture in the book. For example, they talk about incremental and iterative. Have anyone heard this word, incremental iterative in Agile? Have you heard this word?
Yes.
Yes, we have.
Of course, I'm going to explain this picture with the topic in the class, but the message here is, can you at least draw once a week on some of these areas and read that, which can give you more depth understanding. When you draw, your brain will not keep quiet. It will question you why degree of change is a high, isn't it? That's a sixth sense of our brain, isn't it? We are not someone like less intelligence, a high intelligent people in the world. That's why you are in the class now. Your brain will question you, what is the frequency of delivery? Oh, really? I have frequency delivery higher? And this thought process triggers something more to read. So I'm expecting people at least in a weekly once draw some of these pictures and see what is happening. When I do this consistently over a period of time for a month, you get more good rhythm of reading habits. If you're out of reading for a long time, if you're a first bench person, I too have some first bench people in the class here who read just like that. For you, this will not be a problem. However, if you're a last bencher like me in the class, any last benches here? Last bench, sitting in college compound.
Hi.
Hi, last bench community. Okay. If you're a last bench and you're out of book for a long, long time, I would expect you please start writing something. If not, our brain will keep jumping. I have a small monkey in my brain. When I open the book, that is the time monkey will come out and say, Shri, shall you do that? Do anyone have that small monkey with you? I get it frequently.
Always.
Yes.
Don't allow the monkey to grow bigger, it becomes chimpanzee. Okay, so be careful. This monkey comes out so that I keep writing constantly. So I control this monkey and make it as a writing habit. I do it even today, which is needed for me. A last bencher. If you're a first bencher, always a sharp, no worries. You'll do properly, right? That's good. Nitin is asking a question. Nitin, what was your question there? Sunday prayer?
Yeah, I was just asking that the Sunday prayer, the live sessions which you have told, is it going to happen every means it is just it will be just after the online class, or there will be
No.
different
No.
timing for it?
No, it is, yeah, it's a good question. Good you asked it. So Sunday prayers happens every Sunday. Timing is 3 p.m. IST, which is before the
Okay,
regular PMP classes. It is a separate block because I have many people from previous batches will come there to talk about how they are preparing, when is their exam, any questions. So it is a common platform for people from different batches. Hope that helps you.
fine.
Yeah?
Okay, thank
Fantastic.
you.
Great. And at 7th and 8th day of the class, I will come to exam application processing. Do you know that PMI has some standards for exam application? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
So we have some rules, regulations, how to fill the details. I will explain this when I come to 7th or 8th day of the class. That's little about the communication board. I'll come back to this when we have more questions. So far, things are good for you? All
I
right.
have a question actually regarding the application process. If our application gets rejected, just in case, like, so can we, like, what's the process? What are the next steps actually?
We will talk. We will talk elaborately, but for you right now, rejection is one of the process of PMI. There'll be some reason why they rejected. They'll
Okay.
explain it. We will understand it. We'll recreate a new application, apply for it. So don't worry about rejections. Don't worry about audit. PMI is a private institute formed in 1969. They have certain norms and conditions to follow. If we could not meet the norms and conditions, they will ask questions. If our questions are not properly satisfied, they will reject it. It's completely okay. We can come back and apply. Only thing is it will eat some more time. So with the ShriLearning, we have done this many times with the different candidates. So we know what steps to follow. If you are with me, we'll collaborate together. So without rejection, we'll get inside. Perfect. All right, with this, let's move a little more. I'm seeing some questions running up here. How do I access parking lot? How to get communication board? Please go to your email box. There is one email sent from Rahul. In that email, you will see communication board. Still, if you have questions, I think Pavan is asking me, please reach Rahul Gupta in the chat here. On parking lot, I've shared the link here. Also, I shared the link in the WhatsApp group. Click that link. You will directly go to parking lot. If you are using your office laptop, sometime your office can block by firewall. Don't allow that. So use it in the mobile. Just a message. Is anyone using office laptop for your call today? You're an office. See, always I'm an office laptop. Come on, man. I'm keep working. Please unblock some stuff in your office because it's going to distract you. All right, then let's get inside. Someone is sharing a link to me. What to do here? I have to stop Jiraj. Okay. Boom. All right. What we do is let's get back here on the topic again. I'm setting the ground for you. Ground is good. So we understood some of things like parking lot, communication board, well and good. Let's get inside now. When you go to the exam 2 months from now, 1 month from now, you have to get the success result. How the success result will come? On the day of examination, after doing 180 questions, will they give the results immediately or will they take 1 week to give you a result? What is your thought?
Immediate.
It will be immediate.
Immediately, since it's not
Immediately.
You are paying $600. Should they give immediately? Yeah, they'll give immediately.
Yes.
So how the system work is when you click 180th question, within few seconds, 30 seconds, 20 seconds, you will get a printout in the center where you go. In the printout, you should see one word on the first sentence. The moment you see the word successfully, this is the word you have to focus. If you successfully, the word is there, you are done with your PMP. If you don't see this word, something is wrong. Okay, so intention is this. That to a person who is writing exam for 4 hours, after 4 hours, you will have a blur vision right now. You can't read all the paragraph right now. So just focus on one word. If you can do this, is fine. However, this is a preliminary result. After giving this result, PMI will do auditing process. The auditing is they do something called data forensic. They check your exam writing pattern. There is a video recording. They'll check everything. Maybe 1 hour later, 4 hours later, the actual result will be published and your certificate will be issued. This process came into place from last year, September, because there are a lot of misbehavior, lot of mistakes happen in examination. So PMI want to restrict it because a PMP is the most valuable certificate in the world. They don't want that to be corrupted. So that's what's happening. This is on the center-based exam. If you write the exam from your home, this printout you won't get. You will get an email after 2 to 3 hours that you got cleared the examination. When you do exam at your home with your laptop, you need to have a patience of waiting 3 hours. If you write the exam in the center in Bangalore or Dubai or New York, you get result immediately. That's the only difference between home-based exam and center-based exam. I'll explain how to do all this stuff later, but I have an idea. You can also write the exam with your laptop at your home. How convenient, right? With your laptop at your home. Can I keep the books open? Can I do that in the exam when you're at home?
No.
No, since there is auditing.
No. There'll be clear check on the room. There'll be a lot of auditing process. You have to be very careful. They'll disqualify the exam. We'll talk more, but coming back here, you have two options here. Sabrish has a question. Yes, Sabrish.
Like how many attempts do we had? Like, is it only one attempt on 600 euros or like $600, or do we get another attempt or something?
I like this question. So what Sabrish says is, buddy, you know what? I am paying $600. How many times you are going to allow me to write the exam? Is it a very valid question? Really good question. Now, PMI says when you submit your application form, you get 3 attempts. Do anyone aware of this?
No.
You can take 3 attempts in 1 year of time. 1 year. They say 3 attempt. However, what you have to do is, for example, somebody took the exam first attempt. Unfortunately, they lost the exam. Now they are going for second attempt. Will they charge or will it be free?
Free. Yes,
It will be free.
It will be
So,
charged. They'll charge. They'll
Okay,
charge.
let us go by the easy case. Free. If it is a free, what our people will do? If you give 3 attempt and if you give all these 3 free, what our guys will do?
not able to. You'll not concentrate.
Will you be serious on the first 2 exams?
Yeah, not
No,
concentrate.
not really.
Exactly.
Also, PMI want to earn money because they are a non-profit organization. Okay. So let's go back. Did I say non-profit? Yeah, they call non-profit organization. So now let's go here. So first attempt is $600 doesn't go well. The second attempt could be $450. I'm just giving a number, okay? Because Indian price will be different. They'll reduce something. Another time, it will be another $450, which means in a year, you can take 3 attempts, but every time you have to pay money. Is it helping you, Sabresh?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
What if somebody lose the exam third time, Shri? What will happen? And PMI will tell that, you know what? We got super rich because of you. Thanks, buddy. You paid a lot of money, man. We love you. We love you, man. Please come back again, but don't come immediately. Go home, sit, read the book properly. Come back later. Save more money, come back. So point here is they'll give you 3 attempts in 1 year for the application of what is submitted. If somebody loses 3 times, they want you to submit the application again start paying the money. But that's not the game we want. We want one shot, one game, close the exam. Yeah, that's the intention. Good questions are going up. Let's keep moving. Now, what I did is I just got a video for the guy who cleared the exam. By the way, this is in Netherlands, someone who took the exam after the class. Let me share his happiness with you, what he feels about it. Okay, this also helps me to show video, audio coming up well for you. Okay, I'm going to check all is good for you. Okay, let me play the stuff. Okay, it's not the English language, but I was asking him, telling him that once you're done with your exam, look at the word successfully. He literally did what I said. Oh man. But still he cleared the exam. Okay. So message is, this is how you get when you come out of the exam hall as a printout. All right. I believe you got some clarity there. However it is, this is your final certificate you receive. In this certificate, they will not put any marks, any grade, nothing will be mentioned here. They want to say you that you are a project management professional. This is a certificate you want to get. Now colors are keep changing. Today, I don't know what is a color PMI has, but PMI gives you certain things like it will give you something called PMP number. This number you should have it in a resume when you're trying for a job opportunity. And your certificate is valid for 3 years of time. 3 years it is valid. What will happen after 3 years? Do anyone know that?
We need to renew that.
Well, to be done.
You can either renew it or choose not to renew it.
Yes, there is something called renewal procedure, which is called as a PDU. PDU stands for Professional Development Unit. What you're telling here is, in the 3 years, this is the day I clear the exam. This is the day I clear the exam, just like that. In 3 years, I'm going to spend 60 hours of learning. Learning what? Anything related to management. If I can prove that with the PMI, in the 3 years, I learned 60 hours. What they will do is, they will give you a certificate renewed another 3 years. They will give you, for which I believe they charge you $60. My belief, it may be even higher, $80, $90. But point is, every 3 years, you have to collect 60 PDUs, which is very nice because once you got certified, many people stop reading. But here, because the renewal process is there, you listen to the webinars, you go for classes, you read books, and there are ways how to share to the PMI that you got 60 PDUs. But the message here is, this is after PMP. So PMP certificate comes like this with a number, with a date, and you have to follow this. Is this clear for you?
Yes.
All right, let's move a little more. What else we have? Let's talk more. This is your exam. Okay, your exam. Okay, I'll give you seconds. Observe this screen. Let's see what is your observation skills. Take few seconds to observe your exam.
Yes.
Okay, if you observed very well, what is your overall time of this exam?
230 minutes.
Yes.
230 minutes is your exam writing time. Plus
20 minutes is the optional break. So 250 minutes so we can spend.
totally you will have 250 minutes, in which 10 minutes for the first break, 10 minutes for the second break. And you have to be very careful. The word optional is given here, which means you can say no. You can say no for the break. If you say no for the break, will they give this a 10 minutes for exam writing? Will they?
No. No.
Ah, that's good, right? So answer here is 230 minutes is your exam time plus optional 10 minutes break in between every 60 questions. So your exam is divided by 3 sections. If you go to center-based exam, you will sit in the question number 1. You will come to question number 60. In this, for example, question number 25, you are not clear. You don't know whether to say A as answer, B as answer. Then you can mark this question for something called review. And you keep moving 26, 27, 28, 30. You come to 60th question. Before you go to next section, it'll ask you, hey, buddy, you have few questions for review. Would you like to take a look of it? Is it a good feature?
Yes.
So you can come back and review all these questions and you'll say, yes, I'm done. The moment you say this, here a pop-up will come. Would you like to go for a break or no? What you will say? Yes. When you say yes, a small timer will run. This timer will show you 10 minutes. The main clock will freeze. The main clock will freeze. The small clock will run. You go out, have a cup of coffee, refresh. Again, you come back within 10 minutes. And you start another 60 questions. 60, keep going. Again here, another 10 minutes of break. Again, it goes another 60 questions. This is the format that they follow. Is this clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic, fantastic.
So
Same
in that
applicable.
Is there any time limit within which you have to finish the first 60 question or
No. Who paid $600?
right? Okay.
You are the king and the queen. They give all the time to you with your honor. You paid $600. You decide, stay in the first question 2 hours or travel forward as you wish. So PMI leave it free after getting the money from you. It's up to us to manage the time. Do you think project management or a manager, we should also know how to do time management?
Yes.
Yes.
And PMI will test your time management in the exam. You should know how to handle it. So let me give you a little strategy of how it works as the class moves on. But quickly, people usually spend 80 minutes or 90 minutes here approximately. If I spend 80 minutes here, how much of balance I will have out of 230?
150.
So can I use a 75 minutes here? Can I use a 75 minutes here? Is it possible?
Yes.
Possible. However, this is just an approximation. There are some people I have seen they use 110 minutes here. If you use 110 minutes here, what will happen?
So next
What
set
will
You're in a rush towards
I will lose. I will lose time on the other next two sets.
you will turn into pressure cooker. If you know pressure cooker, you know pressure cooker? You keep breathing heavily. It all happened. It happened. To reduce it only, in ShriLearning, we have at least 5 full exams to practice. Why you have to practice 5 full exams before you go to main exam? Is it only for subject knowledge or time management also?
For everything.
Everything. You will know that after so many years, today you're going to sit in the class for 4 hours. Do you think sitting in the class 4 hours is easy?
No.
At all.
Not easy. Sure, not easy. How many of you sit in 4 hours in a class somewhere you learned in your life? Never.
Never.
Never. You may watch IPL, you may watch Netflix, but not for the class, isn't it? You cannot. You cannot. But it's a practice you're going to get. It's a practice you're getting how to sit for the exams. If you can improve the patience skill, here you start working better. I see many people, what they do here is, after 100th question, they lose the patience of choosing answers. Is it possible?
Yeah, definitely.
After 100th question, they start clicking inky, pinky, ponky, father, a donkey. They start clicking the numbers, which means you don't have the patience to choose the answer. So you have to practice a lot. Let's not beat too much right now on this area. We'll come back later. We have time for
I have a question.
Please go ahead.
In the 10 minutes break, do we get to, for example, I know that for there's some question in set 2 which I need some revision. Am I allowed to do that, or will that be unethical, or I have to keep all books aside?
In 10 minutes, you are not allowed in exam center. If you go to center-based exam, you cannot talk to anyone. You should not open the book. You should not take your mobile. Nothing can be done here. You have to come back and do the exam. Only you go for the break, coffee, come back. Because 10 minutes is a very short duration. If you are writing exam in a home-based exam, they can only see your laptop camera when you are in the room. In this 10 minutes break, you can go out of the room. Out of the room, whatever you do, they don't know. But it is ethical behavior that we don't do those things. We'll come back and write the exam again.
Yeah. I have one question.
Fantastic. Go ahead.
Like you said that the system will remind us after completion of 60 questions, and if we have any questions like for the review.
Yes.
But is it mandatory to complete all the set 1 before starting of set 2, or can we do something at set 2 also, like few questions 2, 3, and so?
You mean, for example, question number 49, you didn't choose the answer. Still, can I go to next section? That's your question.
Yes.
You can, because who paid the money?
I paid.
Paid the money. You paid the money. It's your wish, isn't it?
No, but can I go back and?
No. How come they will allow it? Once you go out of this section, it is called locked. They will lock your question paper. That's it. So every 16, the question paper will be locked because people are going for coffee. When you go for coffee, will you call someone, Shri, I took a question, man, question number 49. Can you give me an answer? Is it possible?
No.
Right? Possible, right? I will tell choose C. Man, I didn't tell the question itself. It's okay. Choose C. That's what I will tell you. So So coming back here, it's every 60 questions locked. Okay?
Okay.
Fantastic. Anshu is asking a question. Is there any negative marking in exam? Is it good to have negative marking in PMP exam?
No.
Normal marking itself, people not clearing this exam. On top of the negative marking means people go in minus value. So please don't give this idea to PMI. They never know about negative marking. Negative marking you see only in Asia. It's so rare you see in Europe or America and some places. Very rarely some institute have negative marking. Please don't give this idea to them. They'll be spoiled. Right? Don't do that. Okay, let's go a little more. Right, let's move. Okay, let me see something on the question answering model, or what are the question model? Give few seconds to watch it. Your choices of questions. Pradeep, you're right. Pradeep is asking, is it necessary to answer every question? It is necessary. PMI don't say mandatory, but if you miss it, I think we're going to lose something. Whether it is right or wrong, choose some answer. Don't list it. All right, coming back here, are you getting an idea what model of question can come in a paper? Which one you like? Which one you like? Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Multiple choice.
First one.
Multiple choice.
First one.
First one you like. Okay. How about the match the following? Don't you like this match the following? Drag and drop. Drag and drop.
More probability to make mistakes.
You get an exam, 3 questions or maybe 7 questions in this area. In this area, people lose mark like anything. You know why? Human being never settle with the matching, including matrimonial. Isn't it? We don't settle down. People struggle a lot in this area. So expectation here is we will give some practice question also in these places, but this is very less in main exam. You will get nearly 170 or 175 questions in this area. 170 to 175 will come in this area. For the taste purpose, they'll give a couple of questions in this area, couple of questions in this area. This too, I'm not seeing happening in exam hall so far. Okay, a taste for you. So this is a model exam question we're going to be there. But is there any theory questions where you have to type, you have to write something? Nothing like that. Books. In this, which books you have seen before? All? One of them?
All.
Exam prep.
Agile practice.
First one.
I've seen Rita and PMBOK.
All right. All right. Some of you would have read these books already. Do I have anyone here who read this book already? No worries. I'm not going to corner you. Just to understand. Have you read this book already? Dolly says it. Dolly, what do you read?
No, actually, I have a question from the question type.
Go ahead.
That what is the hotspot question meaning?
Hotspot. If you see here, you have to, they give a graph and they'll ask you to point out what is happening here in the project. Then you will choose this as an answer. The number is somewhere here. Something like this hotspot. You got that?
Okay.
Fantastic. Let's move a little more. Books part. We will talk more about books as the days moves on. But for now, keep in mind, Rita 11th edition book, which is really meeting the standards for the examination, would expect you to follow this book. It's an expectation, not mandatory. But somebody feels that, no, Shri, I already read this book very well. I'm already read this book very well. If this is a way, we have everyday 10 questions, question paper going on. I would expect you to practice this question. Out of 10 questions, constantly you're scoring 8 or 9 with your knowledge. You are in a very good shape. You can keep moving. But the scores are between your 10 question, you're scoring only 3, only 4 or 5, which means some gap is there. We have to see how can I improve the gap in some other books also. This is for the people who read the books already. For the person very fresh, you just started only from last week, 10 days back, I would say go with this book. Needed for reference purpose, you open the book here. You open the book here. That is how the model works. Is this clear so far? How many of you have a book reading habit for a long time? You read books, not only the subject book, some book you read. Before you close the day, you read at least 2 pages. Is there some people like that? Some bad habits you have?
Yes, I do.
Okay, let me see the majority. The majority will be this, Shri, I don't open the book, man. Isn't it? People are like that. I don't open the book. For the people who don't open the book, this is going to be a little tough for you because you have to sit and read. Okay, there are some audiobook options also available, but we'll talk later about it. But the point here is reading books is a time you have to spend a couple of pages. You can read the book with the PDF copy, or there are copy available in the market you can buy and read. But book reading is more important if you are very new to management. If you are very expert on management, let's take some test question paper and see where you stand. From there, we'll improve. Yeah. All right. With this, we'll move a little more. Look at this. Is this true by any chance? Success is not an accident. Success is actually a choice. Aha. What is success as per you personally? What is success as per you?
Achieving a person's goal, what we have.
Okay. Success could be exam for us in PMP, isn't it? Can we say like that?
Yes, in this perspective.
So today we started the class, and when you'll go for exam approximately? May, June, July? You have a date with you?
Yeah, I plan in June.
June, right? Let's keep like this, June. There could be some people do in May also. There could be some people do in July. Could be some dates, right? Now, point here is success is not here when you get the certificate. Success is something on a consistency of habits, what you're going to bring in. Really? Yes. Because to achieve this massive goal PMP, suddenly one day I will read 8 hours, then I will clear the exam. Will this work? Will this work? Shri, I will read Saturday, Sunday, I will sit and read 10 hours, I'll clear the exam. This will fail for this kind of exam. A consistent habit is a starting point of success. That's a starting point of success. So why this philosophy to you is success is not an accident. Suddenly it will not happen. It's actually a choice what you're going to make from today, your sleeping habits, your food habits, your reading habits, following everyday question paper, reading at least 20 minutes of the subject, which will help us to achieve it. You all know this. That's why you are in the class. You are the top people in the world. I just want to give a hint that let's move towards this direction. Let me listen to Prabhu, then I go to Amrita. Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, hi, Shri. So I have a question on previous slide.
Go ahead.
So can we just focus on Rita's 11th edition to clear the exam, or should we
Rita
also?
is a very good girl. You can just trust Rita.
That's great.
Yeah, but don't tell loudly in your room, Rita is a good girl. Your spouse will doubt you. Don't do that. Rita is no more now. She expired due to cancer. Her husband and the family is running this institution. They do a really good job for last 2 decades or more than that. They create material. I know it's a pretty expensive material in the market. It's a really good content to read. Okay. Answer your question. I think I answered you. Then I'll go to Amrita. Amrita, you had a question. What is the question? I missed your question already. Okay, I think Amrita, I'll come to you in the section of a Q&A so I can answer you specially, right? It's your question, specific question.
Okay, thank you.
Fantastic. I'm going to play a video for the pulse of the profession. Let's get into the subject step by step right now. Okay, so far you learned about the exam. You learned little about the process of book. Enough. Now let's talk something on the subject now. PMI, pulse of the profession. What is your thought? How the pulse is moving in the management profession? What is it changing in the last 4 years? And what could change in the last or upcoming 4 years? What is your thought, personal thought in management?
I think after the COVID last 4 years, all the industries have become very agile in terms of. Yes.
Oh, okay. Nice to know. This is post-COVID situation, isn't it?
Yes.
Aha, very good. Very good. Nice.
Yes.
Let me see a chat window. Anything coming up? AI is going to take over. Sabrish says AI will take over. And that's a good point, right? AI will take over. How much AI can take over? How much? How
I
much?
think everything it can take over. Right now we have
Everything.
everything. I think even the decisions based upon the data, and they can project. There are mathematical models which can project
Very
decisions,
good.
strategic decisions. Also, it can take actually. Yeah.
So the key KPI can be driven by AI intelligence. KPI stands for what?
Key performance
Key
indicators.
performance indicators.
Very good, very good. AI can help me to tell, am I over budget? If it is I'm over budget, what cost cutting I should do? Can AI help me with some decisions?
To an extent, yes.
Oh,
It
yes.
can do, right? It can do
It can
that.
do.
Very
It
good.
can do.
Yeah.
Now,
Yes,
should
yes.
I look AI as my companion or a competitor? How should I see this person?
Until to a certain point as a companion. In future, it might evolve, but
Okay, very good.
at this moment, yeah.
Very good. Can I see this as a tool at present at this point of time?
Yeah.
Tool, right? A co-driver. Can I say as a co-driver, co-pilot sitting next to me who can give some suggestions, right? It's possible. So AI is going to help me. That's what I'm seeing that. Very good. Nice to know that. Now, let me play the pulse of the profession. Here, they're going to talk about what is expected in a project management professional. This is after doing study all over the world. What is the problem of some of the projects? Or let me put the question this way. Do you think every project is successful in your career, wherever you worked? Maybe some people are 10 years experienced. Maybe I didn't check this part. What is your years of experience here in this industry? Anyone here more than 10 years experience? 20 years experience?
In project management, you're asking?
Overall, your profession experience.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's have a competition. Let's have a competition in the chat box. Oh, already number going on. 10 years, 23 years. Let's see a number. Wow, wow, wow. Competition is going high. 24 years, 3 years, 18 years, 29 years. Wow, 18, 24. Wow, wow. See the range. We have people with a 3 years experience. I'm also hearing 27 or 29 years experience. It's a beautiful platform, isn't it? We have all the experienced people coming together. Very good. Nice to say. Very good. Thanks for sharing those information. Now, let me ask this question. Whether you have 3 years experience or 29 years experience, will you say that whatever project you worked, all these projects were successful, which means the customer who receiving this product are very happy on what you delivered? Is this true?
I see. Maybe majority of it, but not 100%.
100%. Very good. There are some failures happened. Somebody can challenge me, Shri, what do you mean by success? Success could be in project management, we have triple constraints, if you heard about it. There is something called a scope. Scope means what?
Your requirements, user
Requirements,
stories.
right? Then we have something called schedule. Schedule means the timeline. And then we have something called budget. Yeah, is there. Now, a project can work within these three constraints, which means I have a timeline, let's say 12 months to complete a work, and I'm asking for 20 million budget. For what requirement? Let's say I have to do 57 features to be completed. I didn't tell which industry, I didn't tell what project it is, because PMP is a common for any industry. It could be for construction, pharmaceutical, a travel agency, software development, research, rocket launching. Anyone can follow PMP. Let's come back here. Now 12 million and it takes 20 million and 12 months and 57 features to complete. Because if I complete everything like this, you think your customer will be happy. If I complete 57 features within 12 months and within 20 million, my customer will be happy.
It again depends on the customers.
2 decades back, thanks for sharing that. 2 decades back, this is how they thought. Rightly you said that depends. They thought when I do this, a project is called successful. But last 1 decade or more than that, they're thinking that apart from this, there is something called value delivery. What do you mean value delivery? You could have done with the time, with the money, with the requirement. But what if this requirement doesn't meet the value of my customer? Which means my customer is not happy. Now you can ask me this question, Shri, are you nut? The customer said 57 features. I delivered 57 features. How come this guy can tell I am unhappy? Let me turn the question.
Because the technology changes, that feature no one is using, so upgrading
No, but
happen
not
while delivering.
even before technology, from my experience, I see
Yeah,
the
okay.
value in terms of the value delivery, what the customer wants within the
Okay.
57 features. The customer himself changes a lot of processes.
There you go. There you go. Customer themselves not clear on what they want.
What they want. So
is
that
this
is where the big impediment that comes, because
exactly right?
I put the money, I put the time, I develop something, take before them, and they
Huh?
say that can I do something more? Or then there is an afterthought that comes. After I see this, can I change this?
Very
So
good.
that is where is the impediment. That is where, in the value chain you're not able to deliver more.
Perfectly.
And
Well
that
said.
is what
Thanks.
exactly
Thanks
happened.
for sharing. Thanks for
Yeah.
sharing. The point is, it is something like value delivery. But somebody can question me, Shri, is it now we are talking value delivery? It is there for hundreds of years, but now we are stressing that word a little more carefully because there is something called COD, which is hitting the world much badly last few years. What COD stands for?
Delivery, cost of delivery.
There is something called cost of
Delivery.
delay. Oh my God. What does a delay means? Cost of delay. You can do PMP certification in 2 months. You can do PMP certification 6 months later from now. Is there any cost of delay in this timeline for you?
Yeah.
You could have got married
Yes.
5 years back. You could have got married 8 years before. Cost of delay, no straight. There I'm very happy. Please don't, huh? Don't bring cost of delay into marriage, please, man. Huh? Okay, let's leave that part. Now, coming back here, the cost of delay here is market is changing dynamically. Is it only for software industry, Shri? Market is changing? No. Every industry is changing. Is anyone here want to agree that your market is also changing, which don't have much relation with software? Anyone here? Any industry? You don't have any relation with the software, but your industry also changing. Your landscape is changing.
Yeah, I think
Construction.
the recent tariff
Changing.
changes. Yeah, trade
Changing.
yeah, that's changing very much.
Tariff is today. Tariff impact will take 8 months. Don't think something you do suddenly will happen. COVID impact 4 years back happened. You will see the impact 2 years from now. New technology will come, new innovation will come. World will not, it's not remote control. Suddenly something will change. But you change something, that it will take time, right? But the point is, industry is changing. Let me come to the conclusion here. The profession, what they're looking here is, PMI do this study every year, every couple of years all over the world. They go to different countries in the world. How many countries are there in the world?
I think 209.
Around
Around 205, 204 countries. 205, I believe, right? 204, around 200, which is a UN registered, UNO registered, UN registered countries. Now, PMI does check with all these countries, different projects, different standards, and they came back and say that, you know what is the percentage of projects succeed in the world? If I say 100 projects are starting, how many projects could succeed? What percentage will succeed?
Around 20%.
25% could get succeeded, which meets all these parameters what we say here, which means 75% of projects are failing, irrespective of whatever methodology you follow. Whether you have PMP certified person, Microsoft project, Jira board, Agile, Kanban, Scrum, Waterfall, whatever model you follow, model comes later, project fails. Project fails. It can't meet on time. Even if you meet on time, customer is not happy. What Sriram was pointing here is they were not happy. Now, message here is there's a 25% projects are successful. Should I read the knowledge from this 25% of project only? Or should I also watch out why this is 75 failing? Should I do that?
I think you should
We should
watch
do
out the
both.
75%, in fact.
Both you have to do, right?
We have to do both. Yeah.
Why somebody is succeeding, why somebody is failing. I can't learn everything in my life, isn't it? I should learn from others' mistakes also. I will look out for what they're doing there. Now, PMI comes from there. That is why you're getting the books. That is why this certificate has the highest value, because they bring that content. Now, let's come to the point. The point here is, when they read the study of why the projects are failing, before I say something, I'll ask you this question. Why a project could fail, irrespective of the industry, irrespective of the continent, projects are failing. What could be the main area, the reason for project failure? No budget?
Maybe change of expectations.
Change of expectation. Fantastic. I like that. I like that. Very good.
So as you rightly said, I am not clear what I want to achieve, what I
Not
want to
clear.
do.
Not clear. Very good. Very good. Now hold that expectations. Let me play the video. In this video, they're going to talk about what is the pulse in the market. You'll be surprised to see, what? Is this a reason for failure? Let's watch it out. First, let me play the video. By the way, if somebody is expecting a break, we get break after 2 hours from the class started. So you have a 45 minutes to go for the break. Yeah, some may be curious for the break also. Let's play this video right now.
It's not optional, right?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We don't have optional like PMP. Just kidding.
Okay, let's watch this video right now. Let me play it to listen to the stuff.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem-solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives.
I'll pause here. Now, what is your observation here? In this, which skill is highly needed?
Communication.
We are talking a lot about artificial intelligence. Are we struggling in the base level itself? Let me ask you this question. How long as a human being we are communicating in this world? How long we are doing this as a human being?
By birth. Sorry, after 3 years. Like,
even
as a human, we are doing it, right? For a long, long time.
Yes.
Now, if you're doing for a long, long time, what is blocking us to communicate? Let me ask this question. In the last 1 week, did you felt any communication problem in your job, in your project? There was a delay in deliverable. There is a gap in communication. The email was not sent on right time. When they talked to you, they didn't clearly explain it. Have anyone faced it in the last 1 week, 1 month in your job?
Yeah, I have faced.
Okay, we are facing it, right? Now, let me turn this question this way. Now, in the last 4 years after COVID happened, or last 10 years, do you think technology has improved drastically in the place of communication? High-speed internet, touch screens, good mobile phones have improved. Is there anything we are missing at present world where you are stopped to communicate? Or we have excellent communication system in the world, even with the lowest income person in the world. Can they communicate? We can. Now let me ask you this simple question. Do you all have this supercomputer? Do you see a supercomputer in my hands? There's a supercomputer. Do you have the supercomputer with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why should I call this as a supercomputer in the year 2025?
So everything we are done in the phone.
If I want to use this kind of a power 35 years back, 40 years back, I need a big machine in my house. You know that? The power what you have in this small mobile phone, this power if you want to have 30, 40 years back, you should need such a big room to have this facility. Today, it is a mobile phone in your pocket. In this supercomputer, do you all have one contact number, your friend or your relative? This number is there, but you never dialed or never spoke to them. You know the reason why you don't want to talk. Now tell me, is it technology blocking the communication or human blocking the communication?
Human.
5 years, let's say 5 years from now, some more technology improved in the world in communication. PMI takes again the same survey. Do you think the communication problem will be totally resolved in the world? You think so?
No.
No. No, no.
It won't, right? It won't. The same person, same phone. Even today, you know that why you don't want to call this guy. You can click this number, just talk to your brother or a sister or somebody, a friends just now. But you don't want to do that. The emotional parameters are the problem in the people, which blocking many things. Even now in this class, when the class is happening, there will be 4 people distracted. Distraction is a problem. But are they voluntarily distracted? We don't know. They're distracted. They're using the mobile. They're checking something, IPL score. Something is happening. The brain is not in one place. Communication is one of the toughest area. When I say communication, is it something speaking? Is it communication? What is communication? Where the communication starts? Communication starts with the word called listening. Have you heard the word listening? Communication starts with listening. In this class, if you can sit straight with your spinal cord and listen for 2.5 hours, your communication is excellent, top level. When the class is going on, if you keep your mobile, if you keep your multiple browsers open and you can't get the content, you lost the game already. Top achieving people won't do that. You won't do that. But the message here is, in corporate, how many people listen carefully when customer is communicating? How many meetings are going effectively? In how many meetings a MOM is captured? When the MOM is captured, are we reconnect the MOM to see is this been addressed properly? How many times a document properly referred? How many gaps happening? With this, how the project will improve? I see many companies, people use WhatsApp when the company office work is going on. In the meeting room, they use mobile WhatsApp. I'll be like, what? Come on, man. The highest theft in the world. You know what is the biggest theft in the world? Doing personal work at office time. Biggest theft in the world. Majority of the people use it and say that my office is very tough. Yeah, could be. Now let's come back to the communication problem. So communication is the key for the success of a project. One of the key. Now come back to you. How many of you prefer or feel that? How many of you feel that if communication improved in your job, it could have been little more better? You think so?
For sure. Sure.
Right?
Yes.
Now, let me add little flavor on top of it. Communication will not flow just like that. If a communication should happen, there is something called a stakeholder management. If anyone heard this word called stakeholder, I should know whom to talk, what to talk, when to talk, and I should be clear on these points. Is it true? You should know stakeholder management. Shri, you mentioned PMP means you have to communicate effectively. I'm going to talk to everyone, whatever I see in the world. No, that's not the way it is. In the classes, you're going to learn how stakeholder management should work. Now, why I put these points here is these numbers are captured maybe a couple of years back. The numbers can be wrong right now. The numbers could be changed now. But communication is going to be the problem going forward. How many families doesn't go well because of poor communication? How many relationships break because of communication, isn't it? It all starts with the point of listening skills. As a human being, if we have one benefit, one advantage is effective listening and communication. But should I take it emotionally? No. If I talk to my stakeholders, if I talk to my project team members, how much I can effectively communicate. In Agile, they use something called information radiator. How can I radiate the information? That's more important. So we're going to talk more in detail into this area, but don't think only communication and stakeholder handling will make the project successful. We need to have some more concepts called problem solving or leadership thought process, strategic thinking. These all goes to the place called critical thinking. Have anyone heard this word called critical thinking? Critical thinking?
Yes.
As a manager, as a leader, I think it's very efficient for us to be critical thinker. Shri, what is critical thinking, man? What is critical thinking? In human brain, when you say critical thinking, our brain can give answers and solutions. How your brain can give answer solutions? It can give in 2 ways. One is, in critical thinking, people can listen to opinion. What does opinion means? What is opinion? Somebody saying that Trump is a good person. It's an opinion. Somebody says it'll rain tomorrow. It's an opinion. Okay, nice. I respect your opinion. 100 people gives an opinion. Trump is a nice person. Which Trump? I don't know. Trump is a guy who works in KFC. You can think Trump as a president. Another person can tell Trump is working in a KFC. Now, opinion can be by some people based on their belief system. Somebody says that IPL is a good game to watch. Somebody says I don't want to watch. Somebody says this political party is good. It's an opinion. Can I go by opinion and make a decision as a manager? Should I do that?
No.
No.
What you should do is, in our brain, another area is called as facts. What does facts means? What does facts means?
The truth, the reality.
The truth and the real data. Now, if you are a manager or a leader, you will read the emails carefully. You will go to the conflict management meetings. You will sit and listen to the customer, understand the facts. You listen to the opinion. You will also read the facts, and you will do a conclusion, and this conclusion can bring you a critical thinking process. Now, question to you, do you think sometime some continents, some countries, in critical thinking, they use more of opinion? Do you see that? People are opinion driven. If you go to some part of the world, they think a lot of facts oriented. Too much of facts, not good. Too much of opinion, not good. Where we should stand? We should be somewhere in the center. I should listen to the people's opinion and thought process in my room, in the meeting room. I should also collect the facts. I should bring together. If you do that, you become a person people start looking as a leader, right? And the PMI want us to learn these concepts. That is why in your subject, you have 3 domains: people, process, and business environment. How can my brain think better in this direction? If you see all the top achieving people, they have this ability of putting opinion plus facts together. Interesting topic, isn't it? Okay, let's get to Sriram. Krishna Swami. Please go ahead,
Yeah.
Sriram.
Yeah, thank you. So what I wanted to also ask you is, we are talking about communication as a top thing here. Somewhere I feel the other 2 things which follow that can be improved with improvement in communication. I don't know.
Highly
That is
possible.
my thought.
Yeah,
That
of
is
course.
my thought process, and also everything. Because with this, you can have a clarity on the problem, what is there before you, and try to resolve
Fantastic.
this. And also that will help you also to become more collaborative, because when people see that you're more communicative to them, you show them that you understand their problems and issues, then they also come back to you in terms of what they want to talk to you.
Thanks, Shri. Appreciate it. Appreciate your inputs, insights there. After discussion of last few minutes on the communication part, let's not decide. PMP talks only this. There are many topics to cover. But the point here is I want to mention you that projects are struggling and you are the people who are going to save that. Yay, Xavier. Yeah? Okay, let's talk something more about what we want to do in these classes. In ShriLearning, we want to put the 3 C's in front of you: clarity, competence, and concentration. The class aims to share these 3 C's with you. We will re-evaluate end of the session, 9th day. Did we achieve clarity on the subject? Did we get the competence on the job application knowledge? Did we improve the concentration towards our job, our preparation? We'll evaluate it. So we're going to work together on these 3 areas. Let me ask you this question. In this 3, which one is attracting you? Clarity, competence, concentration. Which one is attracting to you? You like it?
Clarity.
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 Clarity towards what?
Towards what we want to achieve as end goal.
In this
Towards
class,
changing requirements.
fantastic. Clarity is very good. Very good. Nice to know. Good to know. Is anyone also interested with the concentration, improving your focus?
Yes.
Okay, let's see that in a couple of classes. We'll know that. We will see how the concentration is going up, because if one area people are struggling is lack of listening and focus. They're highly potential, but the monkey jumps out. I too have this monkey coming up. Do you all have that small monkey on your shoulder? Calls you, hey, come on, let's listen that. Yeah, it keep distracting us. There are some people are so gifted people. I'm so surprised to watch some people. If they listen in the meeting room, they'll totally observe every content. They'll ask perfect questions in the meeting room. Have you seen such people? Maybe you are such person. Yeah? I'll be so nice to see, wow, how you guys are listening like that. They say, I love the subject. That's why I listen well. Like how you watch a movie, how you watch a music song. I love these meetings because I love my job. I love my profession. Wow, how good it is, right? So when you like something, your concentration improves. I want to make these classes likable for you. So let's enjoy learning. No push, no pull. Let's be interactive. Let's talk. Enjoy this class. Are you good for this deal? Let's do that. Fantastic. Let's walk a little more. Go ahead. Take a few seconds to observe. Some numbers also given here for questions. Let me know what you think about it. What do you think about these numbers? 14, 90, 76, what it could be? Any thoughts?
Exam pattern, exam questions.
In exams. In exams, you're going to see 14 questions. But in exam hall, will you be able to differentiate? This question come from here. This question come from here. Can you do that? Answer is no. You can't do that. Because it's a 180 question mixed up. You don't know which question comes from where. PMI shares it for a knowledge purpose. We have questions in these areas. In your exam is based on something called exam content outline. Your exam is not based on the book. Your exam is based on exam content outline. It's mostly US university model. What is US university model? They will give an outline for you. Not every university, some university. They'll give an outline for you. You can read any book in the library. Come back and write the answer. Yeah, open book answer. They'll give the outline. Outline means they'll tell this area, this area, this area. You will go and read and come back. Whereas if you're coming from Asia, in some universities and some colleges, they'll give the content and the book itself. This is what you have to read. I will ask only from here. That's one approach. Okay, I can't tell that's right, this is wrong. No, that's one approach. If you're coming to PMP, if you're an academic top academic person, don't expect the same way you can do here because it's a bit different here. They'll give the outline. They'll give you 17 reference books. Read any book in the world. For now, we are choosing Rita as one of the book because it has a sensible knowledge there. But PMI gives us 17 or 19 books they're giving, telling them read any book in the world. So how this book system works here is, how the knowledge works here is, your subject, 3 areas they want to cover. Power skills. Can somebody help me? Where should I map this power skills? If I say business, people, process, where this power skills will go?
People.
People. Very good, very good. People, right? I can put people here. Okay, when I say people, can I say emotional intelligence, conflict management, negotiation skills, communication skills, way of working? There is something called WOW, ground rules, team management. Can talk all this stuff comes under here. What about this way of working? That is
Process.
Process. Very good, very good. When I say process, here I bring in Gantt chart, user story estimation. I will use a schedule management, cost management, risk management. Yeah, can I put all this stuff here? Process, the way of working, the way of doing things, right? Estimation techniques, all stuff will come in. What about this one? Business acumen. Here, it is something going to be of a, you have a knowledge of a product roadmap, or you get the big picture of what I'm doing, or you understand what is portfolio. Have you heard about portfolio? There is something called portfolio management. There is something called program management. So now you are understanding your own business properly, your company structure properly. Now let me ask you this question. You know people, you know process to handle. Should you also know your company's organization structure? Should you also be aware of a compliance in your company? Will this help you by any chance in your project management?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Take a pause of 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Just think in your company where you are working. Till Friday, you are somewhere in your company, right? Tomorrow, you will go to the same company. You go to the same office tomorrow also, isn't it? God, man, again. Yeah. But the company where you're working, is there something called a governance framework, the way of working, governance, steering committee? They tell that this is how we take the projects. This is how we'll stream the project. This is how we will work. Some norms and conditions are there which is not in your control. That is already there. Only you have to be within that bubble. Do you even realize that? Is it happening?
Yes,
Yeah?
yes.
There is
Yes,
a
yes,
bubble.
definitely.
There is a bubble, right? You cannot go and change. You cannot go and tell that, hey, I don't like a Jira board. I don't like MS project. Let's use Excel sheet. Can you do that in a big level company?
No.
No, you can't do that.
No.
Right? You do that. If a startup company, yeah, you can do that. In a middle level company, okay, you can give an attempt. If you go to a level higher company, you go and tell to them, they'll say, okay, buddy, nice to talk to you. Go and do the job. No one want to listen to you because there's a structure or framework is there. Now, if I don't understand the structure and framework, if I don't understand my own business, if I don't understand my competitors, what they're doing, it's so tough for me to give suggestions to my team members. I will not be in a right position to guide my team, drive my team. So it's important to understand the business acumen, getting the big picture, political ground, what is happening on my business. If I'm an automobile, what is automobile industry is doing? What is automobile next 4 years from now? There are many places when I do some interviews with some managers, surprisingly, not everyone, some managers don't even know anything about their domain. If I ask them whatever they read in WhatsApp, whatever they read in some LinkedIn, they will talk that. The depth of knowledge is not there. Do you think WhatsApp University will help you to grow? There are some people study their education by WhatsApp University. You have to sit and read your domain, isn't it? If you're automobile, you should know in automobile how things are changing, how artificial intelligence can influence. Just like that, I cannot come in the interview tell that AI will take all the job. Come on, man. Explain me. It's an interview. They'll ask you, can you tell me something more? What do you mean by take all the job? What will happen? Can you tell me? If I can't give a proper justification, I'm coming from WhatsApp University. If I know what is there inside detail, it's a business acumen. I should know the detail in that ground. Many managers don't even know what is their company's next 2 years of strategy. But Shri, the CEO don't tell to me. CEO won't tell you. In your company portal, there will be information. What is your last quarter earnings? What is the next 3 years of plan? There is something called town hall. Have you heard about town hall in your company?
Correct. Town hall meeting.
Town hall meeting.
Yeah.
They give 2 samosa, 1 fruity, end of the meeting. Still they give that. Nice, right? Yummy, tasty, old samosa. But still, apart from eating stuff, these meetings are meant to explain what is a KPI, what is a OKR, objectives and key results. Where are we going? Now, if I don't understand this, it's so tough, right? People want to become a manager and leader. If I ask them, what is your business currently? They don't know. What is your current CEO? I don't know. Who is your competitor? I don't know. If you don't know where you are standing, then how are you going to do a job in next company? Whereas when they come for interview, they read the other company properly. They don't read their own company. In jobs, they question this also. This is nothing but business acumen. But should I read everything? Not necessary. But for your project, how much knowledge you have, technology or a business, and that's important. So PMI want to check out that also. You have a process knowledge, you have a people knowledge, you have a business knowledge. Now, question to you. You all top people in the world. That's why you are in this class. Do you recognize business knowledge will help us to be innovative? You think so?
100%.
What is your thought?
100%.
Right?
Yeah, yes.
Right? See, innovation will not come just like that, right? Innovation can be pushed by competitors. Innovation could be thinking broader. If I know the big picture, I can think something broad. If not, I'll open an Excel sheet. Okay, row number 14, I have to do the job. Jira board. In Jira board, ticket number 445, I will do it. Microsoft project, work package 445. Come on, man. You are not living 100 years back. You are a knowledge worker. You can think and do. And that's where the PMI looking for. Yeah, fantastic, right? Let's go a little more quickly on the exam again. Take few seconds, observe what we discussed. Just reconnecting the dots. I think we discussed about exam already. Fantastic. Not to beat heavily there. Let's look at the exam grade. Grade. What is the passing score of PMP exam? Do you know that?
75%.
75%. Nice to know. What else? Unfortunately, PMI
not
has
allowed.
not declared what is the passing score. She. PMI has not declared what is the passing score. Then how do I know? We are waiting for some Russian or Chinese people to crack the server. Then we'll come to know. So far, no one has cracked it. So we are waiting for it. So message here is no one knows what is the passing score. Then how do I pass, man? Come on, buddy. How do I pass? When you write the exam for 4 hours, 180th question, you click the button, they will tell pass, fail. That's what they'll tell.
Shri, quick question.
If it's $600 I paid, you will tell only pass and fail? Yes, they'll give pass and fail. After a couple of hours, they'll give you the grade details. In the grade details, they'll tell you in 3 domains, people, process, business environment. In this 3 domain, are you above target, below target, need improvement? What is a mark for it? No, they don't give a mark. They only tell you above target and below target. Now you will question me. PMI never says what is the passing score. Then how do I know I'm ready for the exam? In ShriLearning, we have marks. In ShriLearning question paper, when out of 180 questions, if you score 70%, out of 180 questions, when you score 70%, here I use numbers. Here I will tell you, okay, you're ready for the main exam. So we use numbers to calculate your preparation. When you go to main exam, they won't give you any numbers. They will tell you only pass or fail. Yeah? Let's listen to Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
So since we don't have this declaration on the passing percentage, so is it something that it varies year to year based on the need in the market?
What do you mean by year to year?
Let's assume that for this year, even though it is not declared, in the back end, it is 50%, right?
We don't know. I'm waiting for, if you have any Russian friends, please let me know. Right? We don't know. We really don't know. It could vary also. Boom. Right? That's how it is. But still, at least our experiences, people get a 70-75% in ShriLearning. They clear the exam smoothly. If you get in ShriLearning 50, 53, 45 in scores, main exam will be tough for you. This is the assumption we have. But no one knows what is a passing. If you go to Google, Google will tell that around 60 to 65% is a passing score in PMP exam. But no one knows. It's all assumptions. Okay. Let's go to Sri Ramakrishnamurthy.
Yeah, see, I just want to ask you. So, so we have 3 things like process, business, environment, and people. So I can be needs improvement in one of the area, but I can be above target in another area, and the third one at target. So, but still I can get a certification. Is it that?
Look at this. Look at this and let me know. They're going to have 76% of questions, 76 questions here, right? Or let's put this way,
Correct.
42% in people. In this, you're telling I will get below target here. Is it below target here?
No, at target, let's say.
Target. Okay, here it is a target. What about the process?
Maybe above target.
When you do target and above target, it's a good score, isn't it?
Right.
It's a good score. Whereas here, if you see need improvement, it is okay. Because how many questions are here?
Only 8%.
This will not hurt you, but here it will hurt you. We don't know the combination, but at least people be careful.
And process will hurt you. Okay.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. But business environment is okay. Not much of a stress on that area. That's how it is. Yep. Very good. Abdul. Yes, Abdul.
Yeah, I'm totally from technical background, and currently in our organization we are following some safe agile concepts.
Very
so
good.
will that helpful me, or will it make me more confusion after I do the
Help
PM?
on what? Help on what?
The process to understand the concepts.
SAFE is an individual framework which was introduced by a community called Scale Agile. It came in the year 2011. In there, you will learn portfolio. You will learn program. You will learn Agile release train. Do you have art in your company?
Yeah, yes.
Very good. It will be really helpful for you to learn how in Agile certain process to be followed. It will not help you in a predictive model. There are certain projects you have to predict. This is how it's going to work. There, that learning will not help. Under Agile, the processes, sure, it will help you. So you are in the right place. Yeah?
Okay, thank you.
Fantastic. Good. Let's not be too much in this place. We'll come back later on the 7th or 8th day of the class because that's the time we'll work on exam application. Yeah, we'll move forward. Okay, one more question. Please go ahead.
Just a follow-up question from before. Are there sectional cutoffs?
Repeat again. What is that?
Are there sectional cutoffs? Like you said that first section will be 60 questions, second
Yes.
section 60.
Yes.
So are there sectional cutoffs?
No. When you
But
say
then we
cutoff,
won't know.
when you say cutoff in this 60, this much you have to score. You're talking about that?
Yeah.
Not like that. Overall. But still,
Okay.
end of the exam, you don't know what you did in the first 60.
Yeah.
It's something like a dark room and couple of guys punching you. You don't know who punched you. Right? You will keep getting a punching all the side. That's how it works. But no worries. We have all the system in place to practice. We will make sure that you're ready for the exam. Yeah? Nice to go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move a little more. Before you see the left side, first we'll see the right side. Have anyone heard about Stephen Covey? 7 Habits of Effective.
Yes.
Nice to know. If anyone heard about it, okay, nice. There are 7 habits given here. In this, let me know which one habit you like the most. Then we'll go for the next discussion. Tell me one habit you like.
Be proactive.
Proactive, very good. Sharpen the saw. When I say sharpen the saw, very good. Proactive.
The fifth one.
Fifth one. Seek first to understand. Wow, this is important in relationship primarily.
Synergize.
Okay.
Third one.
Think win-win. Fourth one. Very good. Nice to know, right? See, these are some of the good habits. I'm sure some of you would have read this book. If not, read this book when time permits. But Shri, is it helpful for me? Of course. If you are striving towards leadership and management, these are the habits which are highly important. But let's come to the point why we are discussing this. In this whole process, I like this habit for your PMP certification. Why? We have to begin with the end in mind, which means I should know really what is my target. In fact, I should tell that I am PMP certified, not I will be. This is not the good style. I am PMP. When I say I am PMP, in our human brain, there is a portion called subconscious mind. And the top layer, we have conscious mind. When I keep saying I am, my subconscious starts believing it, and you wake up without alarm and start preparing. It's a study. In psychology, it's a proven study that when people say that I am healthy, I am good, I'm working well, my brain works well. I keep on saying that I'm a dull guy, I'm a poor guy, I don't learn properly, you go the same way. It's proven study. So let us start with the proven study of psychology that, let's say I'm PMP certified already as if it has happened. She happened? Will they give me salary hike already? No, that your manager won't do until you show the certificate. So what you do here is begin with the end in mind. I'm going to ask you, give you a few seconds or a minute of time. Please go through your calendar and find one day tentative. You didn't read the book. You don't know what to read is completely okay. Give a tentative time when you will be PMP certified now. We'll evaluate this day again on the 7th day of the class because in this few weeks you would have read the book. We'll course correct it. Today, I want a date from you when you're going to clear the examination. Take few seconds, watch your personal calendar, watch your office calendar, and let me know one day. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Please do that. Shri, my marriage day is coming. Can I put that? No, not two disasters same time. Let's put one. Okay. So choose some day and let me know what is the day, which day you're clearing the examination. Preferably keep an year with that because which year you're going to clear, I don't know. If you put only the month, I will think which year you will clear the exam. Yeah, let's put the date also. Nice to know. If you give the date here, can you mark this in your Google Calendar? Can you mark this in your office calendar just for understanding? Just mark it there. Put in a calendar, this date I'm PMP certified. Yeah. No one is going to chase you. Just mark it. We'll come back on 7th day of the class. Okay. All right. Some country, they have exam center on Saturday, Sunday also. Some countries, they don't have exam center on Saturday, Sunday. So it depends on the country where you are. We will talk all these things later. For now, just have a tentative date. This day, I am PMP certified. Shri, I will do exam only end of the year. It's okay. I will do next year. Still, it is okay. But have something with you. All right, I'm giving a few more minutes to seconds to do this job. Nice, nice. Good, good. Is anyone marking your birthday here? On a birthday, go for exam. All right, good. Thanks for all giving your time. One thing before I move to the next slide. The book study says that human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. I'll repeat. Human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. You know how this goal-seeking mechanism works? It needs a target. The target should be specific, clear. It should have a date. It should have a time. I don't know when I gave a time here. It's okay. We'll do this on the 7th day of the class. You should have a clear date and clear time. They say that, yeah, smart. The book study of psychology says that human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism, and clarity gives confidence. They say that clarity gives confidence. I don't want to push further because you're top guys. You'll do the job. Let's move a little more. Can I assume you all done with your date already? Your date? Shri, date, man, my family is doubting me. Not that date, this exam date. Okay. Let's move a little more. Here it is. We are going to say hello to each other before you go for the break. In few minutes, we're going for the break. After the break, when you come back, we are going to talk about a product life cycle and project life cycle. I have some subject to start with. Now, before you go for the break, we are going to meet some people. Shall we meet some people around us? We spoke about communication. We spoke about emotional intelligence. We spoke about people in parameter, much important, right? Let's say to hello to each other. So possible, get on the camera. Possible, get on the camera, which means you can meet some leaders in the world. No one is going to judge you. No one is going to question you. It's okay. However you look, it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. One thing, let's go for 5 minutes here. We'll talk to some people, say hello, how this is going to help you. Let's talk about PMP, all stuff. It's okay to talk about what is your plans for the PMP. But let's not get into too much personal. Don't ask them where you come from, what you do. Do you say in that street? I'm also in the same street. Huh? Don't do that stuff. And let's not go to too much personal also, right? But still, if you wish to share your credit card number, PIN number, that's all okay. I will not stop you. You can share it. Don't share your matrimonial ID. Yeah, no, those stuff here. Okay, it's a very professional environment. We have men, we have women. Both have liking to each other, but not in the platform. In this platform is a professional platform. Let's use it for learning purpose, right? There are different platforms where you can use all entertainment stuff, but this is more of this stuff. We'll be very careful and watchful that we respect each other. Good for it? Let's do now. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to split the room into few groups, and you're going to converse about your progress or chit chat, talk about each other. I will divide the teams at least. I will put into group of at least 5-6 people so that you can say hello to each other. Recreate. I have to put some more numbers. All right. Okay, I'm giving at least 5-6 people in a room. We'll use 5 minutes, 6 minutes to say hello to each other. Okay. Let's do that. Do with a good smile. Talk to people. Say hi and come back. Now, when I give a option, you are all going to get a. You're all going to get an invitation. You will get an invitation. Wow, data leakage is happening. Let's be careful with the mic. Okay, so now let me click the button to invite you all. For people watching from YouTube, you'll have a chat window where you can say where you come from and how PMP is going to help you. Give you a one-liner, we will come back to you. Okay, I see some people are here. You didn't get the invite already, Amurtha, Parthasarathi?
Shri, it got returned to main window.
Okay, then what we'll do is we'll use this place itself. What do you say?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, why we have to jump here and there. I have a few more people here. Pradeep, Ramdevi, Amadevi, sorry, Swati. Is anyone else hearing me or Parthasarathi?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, nice. Shall you do that? Shall you do a conversation here in this room? Shall we use this as a room?
Yes, Shri.
All right, go ahead, Parthasarathi. What do you want to say?
Yeah, like I have taken your class last year, but somehow I
Oh.
could not able to continue that session. I started reading it, but after that, due to multiple issues in my family, I could not able to do it.
Okay.
So this time, second time I'm joining the class.
Okay.
So I'm sure this time I will do in consistent way, and then I will finish my PMP.
Good, man. You have the patience to come back again.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice.
But it's very late. However, this time I will do it.
That's okay. That's okay. Until you feel you want to come back, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
That's a good, nice to know. Good. I don't want to disturb you guys. I will leave this room. I have Shweta. I have a few more people. You guys have a conversation of what is your interest, what do you do. Okay, I'll jump to some rooms and come back again.
Yes.
Yeah?
Thank you.
Good. We'll carry on.
Hello, all. Good evening.
Hi, Parthasarathi.
Hi, Shweta. Good evening.
Hi, this is Shweta, and I'm from Hyderabad. Currently, I'm working with AMS as a senior analyst. I also joined last month for this PMP training, but I was not able to attend because of my father's demise. I think this time I'll be able to
Same thing
complete.
for me also. Sorry to hear about that.
I think this time I can complete.
Yeah, sure. All the
Let's
best.
help each other.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi, this is Anshu. I'm currently working in Novartis. So since I'm in pharma field, I want to switch my career into project management. So I have joined this course recently. One of my senior, she recommended me. She's working in Sanofi in the same role. So she just explained me the way they are doing the ShriLearning. It's very good, and you'll be able to crack the exam. So it's the first time I'm preparing for such kind of thing. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm from pharma background.
Yeah, same.
It's great.
Even I too live in Hyderabad.
Good to hear.
I'm from Bangalore. Is there anybody in this room from Bangalore?
I'm from Delhi, but due to my job, I shifted to Hyderabad. But before joining to Novartis, I worked in Syngene, which is in Bangalore. So I stayed there for a couple of years, and then I moved here.
Oh, that's good to know. How about others? Guys, let's be an interactive session.
Hey guys, welcome back. Some of you are back here again. Parthasarathi, you got some people to talk with you?
Yes, Shri.
Thankfully. I
Yes.
thought you were staying all alone.
No, we spoke.
All right, I think some of you are back here. Did you meet some friends today?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Okay. More people are coming out. Let's give a few seconds. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. How was this experience meeting some people, saying hello?
Very nice.
Good. Very
It's
nice.
good, great.
It was good.
Experience.
Nice. Do you need more?
At least lot of friends actually.
we made some friends. Actually, in this 5-minute session, we already made some few friends.
Ah, okay. Nice to know. Nice to know. Good to know.
These
Good
5
to know.
minutes ran very fast.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually.
5 minutes?
In
okay.
room 2, we didn't finish with the introductions yet.
Wow, wow. You have prepared some content to talk before the time got over.
I think except the actual sharing coffee with each other, everything we discussed like actual session. So I think that's, in a way it was very, very helpful.
Okay, nice to know. Good to know. By the way,
So we already learned like we need to manage. I mean, we need to do time management also.
time boxing. Have you heard this word called time boxing? Time boxing is you're given a time, within that high priority achieved there, right? We'll talk more, class moves on, but I know 5 minutes is very less. What we'll do here is, for the benefit of all, I mute you all. So I arrest the background sound. Okay, muted all. Now, in this way, we are going to do some workshops in the class. I will break the rooms like this and give some projects activity. Will it be nice you talk to each other and solve a problem? That way your
Yes.
learning can be better?
Yes.
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 So this action we will do as a class moves on. Being on the first day, we do an introduction. It may not be the same team. Zoom will keep shuffling with the different people. So if you're worried that I didn't get the good bunch of people, don't worry, you'll get another bunch of people. Okay. The friends whom you meet here could be your study buddy. You know the buddy system. You have someone to encourage you, right? At the age of 30s and 40s, sometimes it is so tough to sit and read. If you have a good friends around you, you can converse it. What is happening? Hey, I read about risk management. Can we converse about it? You can have a few short calls to discuss about it. So find some people to do this. Also, I know that many people come here with a thought process to get a better job opportunity. So it's a community where we can share experience and prepare each other to go to the next level in career. So feel free to tell that, you know what, I'm out of job. I need some help here. Don't keep and feel the pressure within you. Talk to people. It's okay. It's okay. That too, sometimes that person may be the breadwinner in the family. So when I say breadwinner, you may not know the pressure what they go through. They look very normal outside. Internally, they're burning. So feel free to talk what is happening. It's okay. Job is part of our life. This is not the only life. We have something behind this, right? So feel free to talk. Hey, this is happening. So find somebody to talk to them. Or you can also reach out to me, tell that something going on. So we can help each other. But helping is not making you making you to eat the food. They will show there is a food you have to eat, which means you can take the horse near the river. The horse should drink the water. So you have to keep improving the skills, how to go for it. Don't expect, give me the job. No, there is a job. Can you go on a hunt and get it? So that kind of a friendship you have to develop. So you should have that a fighting tendency, not giving up. Okay. So first, feel free to talk about your situation or job situation. This is a forum to talk about it. Once you get PMP certified, we will move you to a place called Elite Group. In Elite Group, we have many people PMP certified, other certification completed. They talk about job opportunities in different countries, different places, how to prepare resume, how to prepare job. So I want you to complete here, move to there. We have a big ecosystem here. So once you come here, you get a full cycle of everything going on. So let's keep that energy going. Job is not the only thing in life, but that's also important because we spend 40 hours in a week, right? Good. Last 2 hours. Was your learning good?
Yes, good so far.
All right.
Yes.
All right. We are going to go for a 15 minutes of break. Before you go for the break, give me 2 points what you learned the last 2 hours. You can put in the chat box. Let me see what 2 points you learned. You noted down in notes. You all writing down somewhere. I saw that. I saw that through your camera. Let's see what you written down. Give me 2 points what you learned. 3 domains. Akshay says 3 domains. Very good. Begin with end in mind.
Pulse of the profession, that is the 4 key skills.
Fantastic. Consistency is the key. Dolly says that. Exam content outline. Karthik says that. Sriram says focus on process, people, business environment. 3 C's. Business acumen, emotional intelligence, exam structure. Clarity brings confidence. Fantastic. Exam pattern. Fantastic. Importance of communication. Exam pattern. Very good. Very good. Effective communication. Value delivery. Fantastic. Fantastic. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Where is the COD? I'm not seeing COD. Did we learn COD?
Cost of delay.
Wow, wow. You know how important this word right now in the world? COD. If I don't know what is COD, cost of delay, I may delay many things in my life. So I will set a priority based on cost of delay. Fantastic. Very good. All right. Thanks a lot for all your contribution and focus here. And if anyone feels a struggle in my pronunciation, first of all, is my pronunciation speed, is it okay for you to listen?
Yes. It's
Okay.
great.
Yes, perfect. Fine. Yeah, I'm okay.
I have people from different continent also here. If anyone struggle with my speed or pronunciation, please let me know. I can slow down. At the same time, in Zoom, there is an option called subtitle. You can choose a subtitle so you see the wordings going there. That also good to read. But nowadays, people don't like to watch with the subtitle star movies. But still, if you like it, yeah, you can set it up to watch it. So that it'll be nice to listen. Now, what we do here is we're going to take a 15 minutes break. After when you come back from the break, I have to get into the subject and discussion, and I have some small workshop that all going to happen today. And in the break, 15 minutes, there'll be a video played from the person who recently cleared the examination. It is not mandatory you have to sit and watch, but it will play just to motivate you. So there is a video play, and there'll be a timer running for 15 minutes. When the 15 minutes gets over, you get a sound, so you know that you have to come back. So have a nice time. Enjoy the break. Catch you in 15 minutes. Hello, everyone. This is Shri from ShriLearning. We are talking about the PMP success stories. In the year 2025, many people took this exam and certified. Of course, there is a question. Is there a syllabus change? We're going to listen all those things from someone who cleared recently. So Kushbu, who cleared PMP on 21st of January, which is the beginning of the year. So first, congratulations, Kushbu, for clearing this exam.
Thank you, Shri.
Okay, great. I'm sure you feel excited. You're done with that. A big burden or big work for the last 2 months come down.
Yes, yes. I must say it was a great effort from my side. I had to sacrifice a lot of things. Not sacrifice, it was the prioritizing things over other things, what was there. So it was I think overall 2 months effort that was gone in the preparation of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And 2 months is a big effort, right? Because you have to balance your family and look for your
Yes.
office timing, and you have to make it happen. Okay, that's a big thing. So first, let's see your certificate. Yeah. Here's a certificate. Kushbu Sinha cleared on 21st of January, and I'm sure you were happy to see the certificate on your desktop.
Yes. Actually, if you ask me, the moment when I submitted there, then it didn't display on the screen, and suddenly the survey started. So I was wondering whether I cleared or not, because survey started, and then when I asked them, they're like, "You'll get this afterwards."
Yeah.
So moment that guy had a paper in his hand, I was like, "Can you please read and tell me?" I'm not going to read. So they're like, "No, no, you have passed." So that paper I carried all the way till home. It was there with me till night. Moment I got this certificate, that was provisional what we got from the center. So I kept it with me till night.
Right.
So
So
that
the
was
exam center, in the exam center, they don't show the result immediately in the computer. Rather, once you complete the exam, you come out, they gave a printout to you. Right? That's
yes.
Okay, fantastic.
Yes,
Fantastic. Good to know. Good to know.
Yes.
I'm sure people watching this video will be more interested to know how the exam went on. But before going there, we will listen to you. What was your background and why you thought PMP is important for you?
Yes, because currently, if you ask me, I'm working as a customer success manager in my organization. So for past few years, I felt that my aspiration is towards the management. So initially, I was working as a software developer. For a few years, I was doing that. When I became lead in there, I realized that no, I can manage people. That is my strong areas. So then I changed my domain. I worked as a scrum master. I worked as a project manager. Then I came to know about this PMP. There's something called as PMP is there. I heard few years back itself that PMP, if you do PMP, this, but some or the other, something will be there for everyone, right? You'll get something new in your office work. You'll get stuck personally, professionally. That happened to me also. But last year, then I decided, no, I have to do it, because if you want to just step up, then you should have some kind of certification. And I have heard from multiple people that PMP is not easy. Like, you need to really, you have to put your 100% in PMP. It's not like other certification where you can do in a short term, you can just go and clear it. And also, then I just talked to a few of my colleagues in office about PMP. Then I came to know about ShriLearning that time itself, because I was just searching from where to go. Everyone will do their groundwork. I also did my groundwork. Okay, from where to do and all. Then I came to know about ShriLearning. I talked to other sources also. I talked. Then I spoke to Rahul. I came to know about the. But the moment I talked to Rahul for half an hour, I was sure that I'll enroll for ShriLearning only. I'll go for it. I'll go with ShriLearning.
Okay, he convinced you.
Yeah, somehow, because no, what I liked about ShriLearning was like, because if you see other courses now, it will be like too tight. Like you have 8 hours training will be there every day, and they won't be like weekends. You do 8 hours and then you're done. But in ShriLearning, I felt that there 4 hours training is there, and you'll have enough time to prepare also in between. So you're not just rushing to just complete the course. You're getting time also to revisit those topics. That was the first thing what I liked about ShriLearning. And also that sitting for 4 hours, also we are kind of preparing ourselves to sit for exam for 4 hours.
Okay, two-way benefit. That also makes me to ask a question. How was the journey in this process? You have a training, then a reading. How was the journey with the ShriLearning, also with the reading habits? How you did it?
Yeah, actually, I joined in October batch, October 2023. Sorry, 24. Yeah, October 24. So I started like I was very consistent in the class. That first thing what I followed. I never used to miss the class, and I think I was one among them.
Front bench student, right? You keep noting down all the points.
So that helped me a lot. So like people who are listening to me, I will just suggest this: be sincere in the class. If you're sincere in the class, and if you're listening to you're like whatever you're teaching in the class, your 50 to 60% job is done. You don't have to bother afterwards. So I used to be very sincere in the class, listen to all the topics, and then after your classes that week we'll get 1 week time. So I used to find some time reading in between, 2 hours. Initially, I used to spend 2 hours, 1 hour like that. Then I increased the hours for that. I used to do that.
That's a good point, right? So listening covers good percentage of content, and then top of that you read 1-2 hours per day, right? That's how you read. So which material, which book you are preferring to read?
Yeah, I refer Rita 11.
Rita
11 and Agile Practice Guide.
Okay. When you say Agile Practice Guide, it triggers me another question. Because there's a PMP exam consists both a plan-driven approach, change-driven approach. As the industry is evolving in Agile, some of us would work in Agile, but certain terms will be new for us. So how was your experience with Agile and how was your learning?
Yeah, it was good. Agile was not new for me because I've already have worked in a Scrum. Now also I'm in Agile project itself. And earlier I was Scrum Master, so I know about Scrum. But I understood that Agile is not only Scrum. That's what I understood in the classes and in PMP. Agile is like something bigger than Scrum. So it was really nice to understand all the terms, and it gave me very vast experience about Agile. And even in PMP also, I think it covers majority of Agile questions came in Agile.
Yeah, that's a good point. I like the point what you said. Agile is not only Scrum. I think that's a good point, I believe. We have to take it into consideration. Good. I want to learn about your practicing your question papers. Before that, how was your family supporting you on this preparation? You were classes Saturday, Sunday, then you have to sit and read 2 hours. I believe your family should have been supportive much.
Yeah, they disowned me completely. They understood that she won't listen to us because I was too much into studies, weekends also. So I got enough support from my family, from my husband. Luckily, my parents are also here with me, so I had a full support. I was treated like a princess. I didn't have to cook.
No, why I ask this question is people watching this video, there are men and women who are in job and family tightly packed. They really struggle sometimes how to balance it. So as you said, they treated you well, which means you inform them, this is the time I'm going to for exam, I need this much of reading. I think it's more of a communication, making people understand, isn't it?
Yes. And also I realized that it's not that we don't have time. It's about your priority. It's like this 2 months, whatever I was focusing on study, if I would not have spent here, I would have done something else, like going out for dinner, going out for shopping, or maybe spending time with friends, or watching TV. Just I'm giving few examples. These are small things. If you cut short, you'll have enough time for studies. It's not like that you're doing something, you're doing extra and you're doing it. It's like you're just spending this time in your studies. That's what you're doing it.
That's a good motivation. That's a good motivation for people listening there. There is no ask whether I have a time. You have it, but organize.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to just forget your social life. That's it. In one word, you have to forget your social life. Actually, in my apartment, people like stopped asking me. Before they used to ask me that you're not coming out, and they understood. Okay, so I just stopped meeting anyone, or like I was on my own.
So your whole colony knows that you're doing PMP.
No one knows.
So look like the stakeholder management has gone broader.
I was not seen around. That's what.
Now I come to the key question. People watching this video, people listen to the class very well, and people read the books. Where they struggle is answering the questions. When they go for a question like a 10 question paper, they couldn't get good score. When they go for 60 questions, they struggle with the score. What was your experience when you practiced exams?
Okay, it happens to me also, because initially I started with 10 questions, chapter 10 questions. I used to score 2, 3, like that I used to score. Like I started with communication management, then stakeholder management. Then I understood the way you told in the class also that it's not like that. If you just attempt only one chapter, and if you attempt again, you will score 10, like 100% marks. You can't do it because everything is related to each other. So you have to just pause and you have to move ahead. So that's what I did. Like for communication management, I finished. I moved to stakeholder management. Then I moved to other domain. Then afterwards, when I started 40 questions, then I was able to get the whole picture of it.
Okay. I mean, it's a holistic view. Don't stay in one place. Keep moving.
And it will happen. Yeah, it will happen in the starting because we are not used to it. We don't know the terms. We're not familiar with it, and also we'll take a lot of time to read because we have just started with it. But I felt that moment you read more, you try to attempt questions more, you'll get used to it. And then over a period of time, your reading ability will improve, your score will improve. So we should not get, even I also got demotivated, but you should not get demotivated, and you should just think that this is the area where you have to learn more. You have to understand what went wrong. You should not think about score actually.
So noting down the gray areas. When I say gray areas, the area which I don't have a knowledge, you note it down and you read in the books.
Yes.
Okay, and that's a good thing. Okay, that's about the practice. Now the main area of the whole video people want to watch is how was the real exam, and what was your experience there?
Yeah, for me, I felt because in ShriLearning we have done a lot. So for me, I didn't feel exam was too tough for me. It was moderate, but yes, for me the question was not straightforward. It was on it was scenario based. Question was lengthy. And you have to think. It's not like that it's like one liner or something. You have to just but you can easily eliminate 2 options, but 2 options you have to really think and you have to answer. But the thing is, if you have gone through all the chapters and if you know the terms, it becomes easy. And as you have taught us really well, Shri, I must say, whoever is listening to me, please listen to the class carefully, go through recordings. And if you have listened to the class, you can relate to it. I was able to relate to it. Like there were a few terminology I was seeing in the class, in the exam. For example, I just heard this just in time. I'm just giving example, lean methodology. So you have already taught us so well that I was able to understand. So nice. I think that helps a lot. If you have understood, and there's nothing to memorize. Don't memorize anything. It won't help. I didn't memorize anything. I just used to go through the concepts. And if you ask me also, when I used to do the practice mock and all, still there are a few chapters I have not yet completed. Still I used to attempt the questions because I have understood the concept, what is there. So that will help. If you try to memorize, then it won't help. That is the one suggestion from my side.
I'm keeping hearing one point from you is active listening is expected to digest the concept. That's more important. That's what I'm getting from you. That's a good point. It's a good point. Nice to know about your exam experience. Now, one thing people keep asking is time management. If I talk people from, let's say, a native English people, their way of reading question is different. Their way of time handling is different. When it comes to Asia, people do really good job, but still they struggle with the time, which means the exam, if you say 180 questions, 230 minutes, Some of them are able to stick with the time, some struggle. While you practice, what was your experience in time management?
Yeah, for 60 questions, I never used to struggle. For starting itself, I was good in 60 questions. I was able to finish in, I think, 70 to 75 minutes. I used to complete my 60 questions. But when it used to come to 180 questions, I also struggled. For mock 1, mock 2, I used to struggle because I was not used to that. And even I felt demotivated at how will I be able to do in the main exam. But moment I practiced more, I didn't give up. What I did actually, I gave a lot of mocks, and every day I was attempting some of the other questions. So what is like if you have to have the good time management, then don't stop practicing questions. You should have some limit to it, even though it is 60 or 40 mock questions or random 10 questions. Just you should have some time limit to it. Then I think it's doable. For me, in last mock, I was able to do that. Initially, I struggled a lot, but before exam, few mocks, whatever I give, I was able to do the time management. And that helps me in the main exam.
So gradually, someone can improve
Gradually.
it. It doesn't mean the first day you have to achieve, or a period of time you have
Yeah.
to achieve. Which means if January 21st is your main exam, you should plan your practice exam bit early, right? At least
Yes.
15, 20 days before you have to start practicing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I started that. Yeah, I started that. I think the first week of Jan itself, I started. Like if you ask me, I think first, like for the 3 weeks time span in January, I gave lot of mock exams, a lot of practice. Reading, I read only once, because reading is one thing you can do. You'll grasp the concept, but even if you read twice or thrice, that won't help you, attempting the questions. Because for attempting questions, you should know the how questions will appear and all. For that, you have to just have this habit of solving the questions.
That's
It will
nice.
increase your thinking ability also. How you will think about it and how to
That's a
proceed.
good point. I just only don't keep reading, practice something so you connect the subject. Yeah, that's
Yeah, one more thing I want to add here. Actually, Rahul keep on posting daily 10 PMP questions. That helped a lot. Actually, I used to follow rigorously without fail every morning. That was like a morning ritual I used to do. In my phone itself, because you don't get time, you travel, you go to office. In phone itself, I used to note down, and I used to just go through the 10 questions. And then I used to refer where I'm.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Just confirm audio video is good for you again.
Yeah, all good.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Was the break useful? 15 minutes?
Yes.
Yes, it was. Do anyone realize 15 minutes went pretty faster?
Actually, yes.
Okay, right?
Yes.
That's good. Faster. Good. Some of you had your dinner, some of you had your breakfast, some of you had your lunch also. We have people from different time zones here. First, I appreciate everyone coming from different time zones. Anyone sitting here pretty late at night, early in the morning? Late in the night, early in the morning? Not much people. Okay, good. Then it's fine. Was the video gave any inputs? The person who spoke about success. Any useful tips from there? Okay. Any useful catch away?
Yeah, active listening in the class would definitely make a difference.
Ooh, okay.
And
Nice.
also the loads of mock tests.
Okay, mock exams. You have to watch out. Very good. Very good. Right, good. Good. It's nice to listen to some people who cleared the exam, right? That gives an idea what actually you have to do. Fantastic. I'm seeing practical knowledge coupled with the theory is a win-win. Question solving is key. Fantastic. Good enough. All right, let's get inside. Let's go a little more topic for the today. Yes, I will mute some of your mics because I'm hearing a lot of sounds. Right. Let's keep your mic muted. When needed, you can unmute and speak. And I'm checking the parking lot. If any questions already came in, I see at least a couple of questions in the parking lot. So, but feel free to add. I'll come back end of the session. Okay. Do you all know that there is something called parking lot? I shared that in the beginning of the class. So add your questions. I'll come back and discuss. And if you put a question here, please stay around so that I can discuss with you. Yeah, I'll come back to you again. The sharing it. All right, good. Then let's get inside again with the subject. Where I have. Here it is. Are you getting the screen what I'm sharing right now?
Yes, it's visible now.
Yes. Fantastic. And you have a side-by-side speaker view, so you get a speaker, you get the content, all going well. Good. Now there are numbers here: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a PMI standard, 6 lessons for the 3 domains. What you're going to learn. What are the 3 domains?
People,
People,
business environment, process.
people, process, and business.
development.
Business environment. Fantastic. Many of the process-related topic I will discuss in this place. That is, plan the project. If not, majority of them will be people oriented. For example, if I go to plan, look at these items and topics. Do anyone recognize this item by your project management knowledge? How far you recognize it?
Yes,
This
I
was a
can. I can relate it.
Okay. So if I go to scope, I will talk about work breakdown structure. I will talk about product backlog. Have anyone heard about product backlog in Agile?
Yes.
Nothing but a collection of requirements. What is
Correct.
WBS? What is WBS?
Work breakdown structure.
The structure, right? It's
That
okay.
is how your sprint management or maybe the
Very good.
agile
This is
this one.
very good. This is more of a plan-driven project.
Yeah.
Plan-driven. This is change-driven. Change-driven. So we have to learn both. That's what I want to convey to you. We have to talk about quality management. There is something called quality assurance. There is something called quality control. We have to talk about resource. The moment I say resource, it could be human, it could be material, it could be equipment. Is it correct? Human, material, equipment. All 3 are resources, isn't it?
Right.
In software industry, you can even say any licensing or tools falls under equipment. Can I say AI is an equipment to do a job for you? Right?
Correct.
You need it, right? So in which you have to talk about vendor management, procurement, which means should I make in my own company for the resources or should I buy in the market? Do you think vendor management is important in project management?
Very critical.
We have to see that, right? Who is going to do the
Yes.
outsourcing your work. Let me know in this class, you are here, I am here. Who else are involved as a vendor here? Any vendor here in this class? Anyone is helping us to run this class?
Zoom.
Zoom is here, right? But the end of the goal is a PMI is an institute. With the PMI, we have ShriLearning. ShriLearning has Zoom. You have your own internet provider. Do you see many people involved into this game? Many people involved?
Correct.
It is, right? Some will have a major portion, some will have a minor portion. For this Zoom, you will not pay the money directly. But should I pay the money? You think so?
Yes.
I should pay, right? Is it? I don't think you can run a session like this free with Zoom. You have to pay money. I have to pay some dollars every month, every year. But you won't pay it. From where I will get it? I have to get it from your fee and I have to pay that. Some are direct, some are indirect. Why you have to learn it? As a manager, what knowledge we have in this area also decides how you choose resources. You talk about schedule management. You talk about network diagram. If anyone heard about network diagram. You talk about CPM. What CPM stands for? Critical path method. If anyone heard about it. Critical path method. A network diagram. You talk about user story or story points. Have you heard about story points?
Yes, Agile.
Yes.
Story points. You have to talk about it. You have to talk about many calculation methods. Many things are in schedule management. When you come to cost management, there is something called EVM. EVM stands for Earned Value Management, which talks about am I over budget in the project? Am I ahead of schedule? Ahead of schedule. Question to you. Why should I calculate over budget or why should I calculate time management? Why I should do this in project?
for planning and estimation.
To track the project, right? Should we measure the project? Is it measurement is important?
Yes, it is.
We look for KPI, key performance indicators. Where are we? But Shri, why should I track it, man? Money is given by the sponsor. Why you worry? If money is not,
Cost of delay is also built on that.
yeah, we have three constraints, right? What are the constraints? Scope is a constraint.
Budget and
Schedule
timeline.
and budget.
Cost is a constraint. Within the constraint, I have to complete the project. How can you do it? I should know about how to track it. I should know how to measure it, isn't it? So risk comes here. When I come to risk, we talk about positive risk, we talk about negative risk. When a risk happens, what to do? So when you put everything together, it is called integration plan. In the next few weeks, I will spend a good amount of time in this place where I will talk both agile and non-agile. You will not sit and learn individually agile. Let's see, we'll learn only agile. No. We'll learn only plan driven. No. It's a combination. Why it is combination?
Because many of the companies don't follow pure agile, it's hybrid model.
Yes. Do you feel many companies are moving in a hybrid model like your company?
Yes.
Because
we say we want to be agile, but
Yep.
our understanding of agile from company to company is totally different.
Thank you. Thanks for sharing. So point here is this is coming on your way. This is more of a process orientation. A lot of content will come on your way. But before going there, first you should understand some of the groundwork of project management. What is the groundwork, Shri? You have to learn certain things. Let me look at this picture and help you. On the left in this screen, do you see someone is interacting here? Can I call this as demand and supply? Can I use these words?
Okay.
Have you heard this word demand and supply?
Yes, we have.
Demand supply. So demand supply creates an opportunity for a project. Can I say like that? It creates an opportunity for the project, right? A project should come. There is something called business case. I'll explain in some time. But the point here is when you have a demand and supply, projects are coming in. When the projects are coming in, two companies signed a project. Let's take an example. Government is looking for a hospital to be constructed in one of the city. They can open up a tender. They can open up a contract telling that, hey guys, we want a hospital. At least a few companies apply for construction. Tell me one big company in India who can take big hospital for government.
L&T.
Okay, let's take L&T. So L&T is a company winning the contract. When they win the contract, it can come under SOW, that is statement of work, or you can use the word contract. Can I say a contract is a legal document?
Yes, it is.
It can go to the court. If one of them don't oblige to the contract, can it go to the court?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. A question to you. How much as a project manager we involve into this legal documents? Do we sit and write the document? Do we go to the court? Do we get the signature? Do we involve into these places?
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
Who will do usually in the companies? This part.
Legal.
We have the legal.
Legal. Is there something called a pre-sales team, customer relation team,
Yes.
legal team, vendor management team, portfolio management team, project pipeline team, different names for it. But in your company, there is something called project pipeline, if you heard about it. In the pipeline, they will tell project number 1 on the way, project number 4, not selected, rejected. Project number 5, it is maybe selected. Do you see this kind of a pipeline meeting happens? Have anyone heard about it?
Yes.
Yes.
Why they do this pipeline meetings?
The forecast.
This is, I think, this is for in the interest of company's future and legal requirements, regulatory requirements, and the business acumen.
Preparation,
So,
primarily preparation, right? Yeah. Preparation is the key for success. You prepare very well what is going to come. Not every project which comes in the pipeline will be selected. Some will be selected, some won't be selected, depending on your business domain. There is something called domain, right? Domain means finance is a domain. Maybe there is something on pharmaceutical is a domain. It's a domain. Hospital or pharmaceutical segment in the research is your domain. Domain related, we check for the project. But point I want to convey here. Only there's a demand and supply creates a project. There's a demand and supply happening hundreds of years. But this is not only the project. This is an in. And there is something called out. What is out? Out is deliverable. Something should come out, isn't it? I will talk what is deliverable in elaborate session, but the point here is deliverable could be something tangible, something intangible. The mic which I have in front of me, is it tangible or intangible?
Tangible.
Tangible.
I can touch it, right? I can touch and feel it. Is it tangible?
Yeah.
Through this mic, I am delivering something to you. Is it tangible or intangible?
Intangible. We are not able to.
It is intangible. You can't touch it.
Intangible.
You can only get it, isn't it? The mic they delivered to me, it's a product, delivery. Whereas through the mic, what I'm delivering to you, it's intangible. It's called service. So there could be something hard or tangible one. There could be something intangible one. Now, let us take an example of a project and come back again. I'll quote this as an example. Look at this picture. Let know such kind of things happen in the world. At your school days, college days, have you seen this kind of buildings, hospitals? Or do you recognize this will happen even after 40 years? You think so? Which means a project for constructing a hospital. Is it possible to happen in your place?
Yeah.
Highly possible, right? Highly possible. When a hospital is coming in, do you think follow certain stages? That is, initiating a project is a stage. Planning is a stage. Execution is a stage. Monitoring its progress is a stage. Closing is a stage. Because a project is approved by the government, can I straight away start with the planning? Or should I properly sign a contract, get everything legally done, then start the project? What is your thought?
There should be a contract SOW in place.
Very good, right? It should be there, right? Legal parameters should be completed. Then only you can start the work. Now, we will go in detail about this later point, but message here is a project can have different stages to go through. However, because it is a major construction project, I will not expect to execute on the first day. In Agile project, we expect to start early. I'll talk a little later about it. But in a project like this, if I want to come with a hospital of such a big size, can I start without planning anything?
No.
You can.
No.
You can. But consequence can be bad, isn't it? Over the last 100 years, human being has learned that if it is a massive in work, if you know certain things should be in prepared, you have to do something called planning. In this planning, what all you can plan? You can plan many things, but however, you will plan these areas called constraints. These all called constraints. Totally, how many constraints we have in project? How many constraints we have in project? Six constraints are there. 3 are called triple constraints. The triple constraints are scope, schedule. What is the other one? Budget or cost. Scope, schedule, budget. These 3 are called triple constraints. Very important thing. They also call us an iron triangle, iron triangle. So these 3 are key constraints. On top of that, resource is a constraint, quality is a constraint, risk is a constraint. We're going to learn in the class going forward. But the point is, in a construction of building such a big size, I need a proper plan to start. Shri, what do you mean by proper plan? I need to have a decent understanding between who? Between government and L&T. So L&T is a construction group. Government is the one who's approving it, a sponsor. Can I call government as a sponsor for this project?
Yes.
So now government and L&T should have a proper understanding within them. Only then I should start the work, because it's a plan-driven project. To come up with such a big hospital, do you think I have to get a tons of cements, tons of steel imported? Is it needed?
Yes.
Possibly. Possibly.
Correct.
Possibly, right? If I'm sitting in a country like in Netherlands may not have such amount of cement and steel. They have to import from China or somewhere from Brazil. If you're sitting in a country like India, high possibility you get a cement and steel in your own country. Even if you get in your own country, you have to pre-order it or discuss with some party. Is this true?
Yes.
Because it is available in Mumbai, in the second street from the place the hospital is happening, you cannot go on Monday morning and tell that, give me 1,000 packs of cement. Will they give you? That guy will give you a slap. Are you nut? Asking 1,000 pack this morning? Which means you should have a plan in place. When you say plan in place, when the cement is needed, not on the first day of the work, because first day you have to make the ground clear, make it ready, blueprint ready. So now point is, a project is not just putting the pillar. A project could be of different sections. How you understand those sections? How you do this? When you do this planning properly and well in place, then there is something called execution. What do you execute? You execute what you plan. Is it as simple? You execute what you plan. But come on, man. It looks very simple. You execute what you plan. Wow, project is completed. Is it as simple?
No.
There will be surprises.
All right, there comes surprises in the name of called, what is that? Risk. A name of called, there is something called dependency. Have you heard this word dependency?
Yeah.
Risk or
Yes.
dependency, many
Yes.
parameters come in. Now you measure it. How you measure it? You measure the KPI. KPI stands for key performance indicator. Now we were going to talk detail about it, but why I'm sharing this picture with you is I took a hospital as an example. You can take it as a pharmaceutical, travel agency. You can take different things. But why I took this example is construction is one of the project we have seen from our childhood. You no need to be a construction person. Just looking at the building, you will tell certain basic things because you have seen your parents doing it. You have seen a house, you are living in a house. So construction example looks closer. But if you don't have a domain knowledge, you will talk very basic information like what I said, cement and steel. Cement and steel is not a construction. Anyone from construction industry here? Anyone from construction industry? Not one person. Wow, surprisingly. I have some people. Oh, okay, I have some person. Okay, Mahesh says yes. Mahesh, or maybe you could message privately to me. So Mahesh, what kind of construction you're going through? If you want to share. Mall construction. Maybe Mahesh could not speak. I'm hearing a mall. Now, why I pull in the construction is one of the area bit tough or more tough depending on which country law you're following, because there are a lot of rules and regulations which will hamper you. Is it not only the construction a problem? I'll say after construction, we can also go to the next level of project. I'll put this way. After the hospital get completed or a hospital is 70% completed, do you think I need a management system in place to handle this hospital? But construction is over,
Yes.
man. Let's start the hospital. I will take a ledger notebook and start the hospital. In 2025, do you think people will come with a notepad and paper and pencil to hospital?
No.
And this hospital is going to stay in the world for next 40, 50 years? Should I have specific technology for operations, patient handling? Should I do that? Now, coming back here is this hospital needs a management system. Now, can I introduce a digital project? Now tell me a company where a government can sign with them. For example, government says that L&T is doing a construction. L&T technology also can do that. Do you think government can go with Accenture as a company to do this job? Can they? You can go for it, right? Now, for this also, should they sign the contract?
Yes.
They can go for it. They have to sign the contract there. And the point here is when they sign the contract, can I follow the stages where we learned planning, execution, monitor, and control? Can I do this with them?
Yeah.
I can plan the whole project management for hospital management. I can do execution. I can do monitor and control. We can do this. But today we have something called Agile. What Agile doing here? What Agile will do? Agile will not spend too much of time on the planning. I will not spend 90% of my time planning. Why? Why we don't want to do a full planning? The reason is I may not know how my doctors feel about the application. I may not know how the patients are going to approach it. So I will give something called a MVP. What MVP stands for?
Minimum value proposition.
Minimum viable product.
Minimum viable product. I'll give a small piece of work to my doctors and the patients. Let them use it. Why they have to use it? When they use it, they will give me something called, what is that?
Feedback.
When they give a feedback, can I make a course correction on the next small release? Is it possible?
Correct.
Another feedback, another course correction. Do you think this is how your WhatsApp improved in the last 10 years? This is how your banking system improved?
Yes.
This is how Zoom improved? So there are products in this world which can go through this process of continuous improvement. Whereas in a hospital, I can't do that. Hospital, I should plan because I need 1,000 packs of cement to be ordered. I need steel to be ordered. But certain things can be done in a hospital also. I'll come to this point little later in the class. But the message here is, in the same project, I'm giving another example where we have a digital system where I can introduce something called continuous improvement process, which means I will get the requirement and I will deliver a release to the customer. The customer will use the product. When they're using it, I will do next piece for them and I will do next piece for them. It's an incremental delivery model. You will learn detailed about Agile later, but the message here is in the same hospital, I can have a different project which is going to be incremental approach. Whereas a hospital will be totally completed, that is single delivery. Until the hospital building is fully ready, government will not take over. Government will tell that I don't want my patients to walk inside the hospital when the construction is going on. Is it a valuable ask from the government?
Correct.
Possible, right? But somebody will tell, no, Shri, children's block is completed. Cardiology block is not completed. Let the children's block can get operated. It depends. Somebody will do all the security check and tell that children's block is here. 500 meters away, we have a cardiology block. Let this happen, functional. That's also possible. I don't know. It depends on the requirement. But the message here is, in a product or in a project, we don't know where we have an opportunity to plan properly, where we have a continuous plan. When you learn these two concepts very well, you become a person as a manager tomorrow in the market. You can speak for a plan-driven approach like a construction. You can speak for a change-driven approach, something on Agile, or a combination of both. That's called hybrid model. And that is why it's called project management professional. They didn't call us project management manager. Manager means given a task, you'll manage it. You are a profession. Profession is a person who can give suggestions. A doctor is a profession. Is that correct? A doctor is a profession, right? They'll give you medicine as a suggestion what you can take, or they can even cure you.
Correct.
Yeah, engineering is a profession. Unfortunately, at least in India, engineering is screwed up. But engineering is a profession to read clearly, detail, where you can give suggestions and opinions. Project management is a profession. You can even quit your job and become a full-time consultant on project management. Really, Shri? Yes, you can. You can be your own CEO of a company, provided you love your profession. But coming back here, a profession should have a non-biased thought process. What do you mean by non-biased? Because I like Agile, I should not tell Agile is best for everything. Because I work in a plan-driven company where we have a waterfall model or a plan-driven approach, I should not tell plan-driven is the best one. Non-biased approach, which means you will read both the concepts and look for your customer. What your customer needs, you have to give the suggestions to them. Is it called profession? You think so?
Yes.
That's called profession. So in this classroom, I have people with Agile knowledge. I have people with a non-Agile knowledge. You have to learn both in an unbiased way. If you do that, then it's called professionalism. Your exam will expect that. That's why your exam 180 questions, nearly 80 or 90 questions will be Agile, or the rest of the questions will be non-Agile, or some mixed question will be there. In exam hall, they will check, are you biased or unbiased? You can't go one-sided what you like. You have to be both the side. Does it give some clarity for you?
Yeah. Yes.
Fantastic. All right, let's move a little more. I'm just giving a hint to give an examples for you, but I didn't explain the subject. Really? I'm yet to explain anything for you. I'm just giving highlights for you. Okay, I'll come to depth of subject in a few minutes. In your Rita 11th edition book, you will have this kind of a page. Too much of content, but just take a look of people area. Let me know which one you like in this people area. Anything, any word you like, you feel this is important for your job. For your job, something is important here. You like it personally.
Collaboration.
So
Adaptive
repeat again.
leadership.
Collaboration.
Collaboration, I heard active listening. What else?
Adaptive leadership.
Conflict resolution.
Negotiation. Okay. Anyone interested on conflict also? Conflict resolution?
Yeah,
Right, yes, conflict resolution.
Emotional intelligence.
Conflict resolution, nice topic. Will they solve family conflict? I don't know. Maybe, maybe. Okay. You know what? When you do active listening, some of the conflict gets resolved. Is it true?
Yeah.
Some of them get
Some of
resolved.
them, yeah.
Okay. All right. Usually in the relationship, the problem starts, you are not listening properly. You heard it? In relationship, the problem starts when you don't listen properly. Very good. Now, why I share this is, this all looks very lightweight topic. Some people, they themselves think they're very good in it. My grandmother said, I am a very nice talking person. Your grandmother said, but is it working in corporate life? Some people keep on talking in a meeting room without allowing others to talk. I've seen these people. And
Yeah.
there are some people in the town hall, purposefully they'll ask question because of publicity. You know publicity people there? There are some people with a high knowledge, but they stand a corner of the room with the folded hands like this. They'll think I'm very humble guy. Lifelong you'll be humble. Somewhere you have to speak. Too much of humble also bad. So point is, we have to see where to say what not to say. Right? That's pretty important, right? Pretty important skill of manager. You have to open your mouth when it is needed, but not always keeping the mouth open is also not good. You have to be careful where to close your mouth. So point is, in people management, you have to understand what parameters I have to use, how to use, because you're talking international project management. Today, I may be in one place. Tomorrow, you may go become handling a project for the whole world. How are you going to handle it? It's easy to comment about Prime Minister, President, Army sitting in home. But if you go to the field, do the work there, then we know the problem, right? There are many problems there. There are many people easily comment about the top leaders like this, like that. Oh, it's nice to comment. But what I'm doing there, in my project, I'm able to solve the problem. Am I observing carefully? So these people parameters are much important. All these topics are very easy, nice to read. But where the problem comes with the people I see here is in examination. They struggle hard to solve these questions. Why, Shri? Because they give all situation questions. That situation you may not come across in your life. So you have to imagine that situation, choose the answer. Today, I'll tell you some techniques how to read a question. How to read a question. That's more important. In the bottom, do you see any connection with this and item in the top? Is there any connection? Or both are different area? Some connection is there?
Yes, I feel it is connected.
Some connection, right? Interconnected, both are. Some are blended. Yeah, they can blended. Very good. Some connection is there. Very good. Very good. I would have said something on psychology called emotional intelligence. I'll come to this topic in 1 or 2 days later in the class. We'll talk about it. Here is the question. Read this question. Give your answer in the chat box. Very simple question. Read carefully. One answer. You will use chat box for answers. Answers are jumping between alphabets. I'm seeing different alphabets. I'm seeing A. I'm seeing C, D. I'm also getting B. Wow, all the answers are chosen. I don't know which one to go now. Okay, let's pull one of them to speak about it. Let me see. I'll come from the top. Preetham says yes. Preetham Kumar, if you're in the mic. Why you thought A is a good answer? as per you?
Because you have that opportunity to pre-plan your activity.
Very good. You want to go, plan it, correct it out. You want to correct it. That's your thought.
Right.
Very good. That's a point. Okay. Then I move to next
Because
question.
maybe if you notify your manager and customer also, the solution will be same.
Very good. Very good. Thanks, Preetham. I'm just getting one-liners. Then I'll come to explanation. Thanks for that. Pavan Prakash, I'm seeing a name with answer B. What is your thought there in the B?
It's that to include manager because he is the one who plans activities.
Very good. Very good.
So,
You want to inform the manager. Immediately you want to pass the message. Okay.
No, it's like if you want to talk directly to the customer or you want to replan your project for to accommodate this delay, it's even he has to be included in that discussion. So I feel that it's
okay. Okay. It could be he or she. Okay. So you want to involve the person who is authorized to do the job. Very good. Yes. I'm hearing one line from people. Second one I heard. I'm just scrolling down. Shweta, if you are on the mic, I'm seeing C as an answer. Why you thought C is a good answer?
Actually, I choose for C because notifying the customer will help us like to connect with, for the further plans we can.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. For the planning, you want to go for that.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Shweta, for that. I will go with Ketan. Ketan, I'm seeing you putting as a D, one-liner for it.
Yeah, Shri. So if we see the question, the issue is already happened, so that it is notified that there is going to be a delay, and pre-plan will get eliminated because of that. Because unless we know the issue, there is no point of going with pre-plan, and notifying the manager will not serve the purpose. And going to the customer, it's always better to understand whether the impact of the delay can be minimized internally, and then go with the next option. So preference should be given to D. That is what I'm saying.
You want to talk with the team. Very good.
Yeah.
Thanks for the inputs. I heard 4 choices, one line. I know many of you have different thought process. Let's first understand the question itself. This question, I use it for explaining how to read a question. Some of you would have got the answer already, but just get an idea how to read a question. Before even I come to the answer, first I will focus on the question reading ability. Then we'll come here. You receive a notification that a major item or you're purchasing for a project will be delayed. What is the best thing? Very simple question. Is this question common to any one industry? Or you can expect this kind of scenario in your industry also?
All the industry.
Any industry?
Yes.
Can you say any industry? Okay.
Yes.
Very good. If any any industry can happen. Now question to you. Let me know at least 1 or 2 words which you see important word in this question. This is important.
Project delay notification, and what is the best option?
Okay.
After the notification.
Delayed. Okay, delayed. Okay. Then let me divide this question to pieces. Okay. I'll divide the question to pieces. They're saying that you receive a notification. When they say you, can I expect they're targeting the project manager? Because it's PMP certification. They're targeting.
Right.
Okay. They didn't tell Agile, non-Agile. They didn't say anything. Project manager. So in the question, first understand who is being targeted. In the question, first understand who. Really? If you're reading an office email, how important it is to understand who is being targeted in this email. Do you think it's important to understand the email carefully?
Yes.
You read carefully, right? Who is being targeted?
Yep.
When they say receive notification, is it something happened or going to happen?
Happened.
This happened. Okay. In the question, read the tense of the question. In office, there is a problem. Okay. Ramesh resigned the project. Ramesh may resign the project. Do you think there is a difference in this?
Yes.
When I read the tense of the question, can I give priority based on that? Ramesh resigned is different. Ramesh may resign is different, isn't it?
Yes.
When you read an email in your office or a project detail, when I read it to the tense of the question or tense of that particular email, my response will be better. If you go to some project meetings, you will observe some top managers. A very tense situation will be happening, and this person will be cool and giving a soft smile. And this guy will ask the question second time, was this problem happened? And the person says, I'm expecting it will happen. Okay, expecting. Let's work it out. And this guy will go and handle it. There are some people, the brain works by critical thinking. Critical thinking goes by two things. What are they in your brain? Options. One is opinion based, other one is
Facts.
fact based.
Facts,
If my
yeah.
brain does not have that ability to see these two parameters, I will be tense always. There are some people, the manager will keep tense. Man, always the pressure, always pressure. They keep smoking, taking alcohol. Nothing is there. Relax, you can handle. It's a game. How do you play the game? Understand the game rules clearly. The game rule here is understand the tense, where it is. The third point here is, it says a major. If a major thing happens, can I say it can turn into a showstopper?
Yes.
Have you heard this word called showstopper in a project?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What does it mean by showstopper?
It's a blocker without
It's a
solving
big
which you
blocker,
cannot
yeah.
proceed.
It's a no-go situation.
It can't allow us to move forward. For example, if internet goes off, internet going off is a showstopper. Is it right?
Yes.
For me, if internet goes off, or for you, internet goes off, is a showstopper. Whereas my camera stopped working, will it be a showstopper?
No.
Still, the classes can continue, right? Maybe you can't see me. Maybe you'll be a little happy. I don't want to see this guy. But the class will keep going on, isn't it? So coming back here is, the major is a intensity. In the question, understand the intensity of the problem. In office emails, when you read, understand the intensity of the situation. So tense, intensity. Will be delayed. Now, what is the best thing to do? Okay, now let's talk about this one. You receive a notification, who, tense, intensity, and you have to read something called last line of the question carefully. What is special in the last line? Can somebody tell me?
What we need to do.
They're asking
What
us
next
what to do.
action?
What is the action against the notification?
What is the first action you're going to take?
The best thing you have to do, which means in this 4, all could be correct answer. In project management, everything will look correct. In this everything looking correct, which one to choose best at this point of time? The timing is important. Everything looks nice. I can say, Ramesh, please go out of the company. I can say, Ramesh, stay in the company. Ramesh, delay your resignment. That's also fine. But at this point of time, what is important? The best thing. In examination, number 1 rule is read who is being targeted. Number 2 is read the tense of the question. Number 3 is what is the intensity of the question. Number 4 is you read the last line carefully. In exam, sometimes you won't get such a small question. You will get a big question. There'll be a 4 to 5 line question. In the 4 to 5 line, they would have explained some story. But in the last line, they will ask something else. If you don't read the last line carefully, my brain is occupied by the story and I will be influenced by that. I will choose a wrong answer. So read the last line carefully. Only when you do this 4 bullet points carefully, at the same time, not every question will have all these bullet points. 1 or 2 will be there. But when you read the question, take time to read the question. If I am in an exam hall, I will spend 70% of my effort in understanding the question and reading the answer once. I will spend 30% of effort to choosing the answer. 70-30. 70% is listening. I'll come back to the same thing which I said at the beginning. The more you listen, better your career growth is. Is it true? That's why you're here today, right? Top achieving people. You are the top people in the world. You know that? You are the top people, right? Right. So 70% of our efforts goes on better listening. 30% goes on responding, not reacting. Not reacting. Okay, let's respond. How to respond? In this 70% of effort, one more technique you have to follow. And this technique is called elimination technique. Technique number 5. It's called elimination. What elimination means?
Removing the
Elimination.
odd answers.
Okay. You know, human brain works very well for elimination technique. Monday morning, you want to start to office. It's around 8:30 in the morning or 7 o'clock. You want to take your car or a bike. You are searching for your bike or car key. Have anyone searched your key in the morning hours when you start?
Yes.
It happens, right? It happens. Sometimes it happens, not always, sometimes. But when you search, have you observed your brain can capture where the key could be by using many elimination techniques? It will remove, don't search here, don't search here. It will show where to search. And when you open the drawer, in the drawer, number of things will be there. You will have a money, you will have a food eatable, many things will be there. But your brain don't care of anything, and your brain looks only for the key sign or key model. Is your brain applying elimination technique there? Your brain works in a fraction of seconds to eliminate all unwanted things and focus on key. The key focus is an elimination technique your brain already applies because you know what to achieve. But you know one fun thing? When you search for the car key, that was a time you will find the cupboard key which you are searching for last 6 months. You know that? God, it's here. So now coming back here, elimination technique, how does it work? When you read this 4 bullet points carefully in the question, now you know that. Let's go for the answer A. The tense of the question. What is the tense of the question? Happened or happening?
Happened.
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 When it is a happened, can I do pre-plan? Can I do time travel?
No, I cannot.
No.
You can't do time travel. So time travel is ignored, gone. Very good. Notify a manager. Now, the intensity of the problem is heavy. When the intensity is very heavy, my best thing is to inform somebody or you should solve the problem.
Should solve the problem.
No, I should notify somebody.
You are recruited as a manager not to pass information. Is there any manager, senior manager, likes to hear the problem?
No, he might not like to hear the problem.
What a solution.
No, he would like to have the solution, but in some scenarios, they would also be like to be notified because it should not come as a surprise to them. So they would like to be notified.
But in email, I think that even in CC, the manager would have also marked no. So anyhow, he'll come to know that there is a problem.
It's an
So
info.
no need of separately informing.
Let's put this way. There are 3 answers here close to each other. Definitely everyone feels that's a good answer. Okay, because we chosen it, we will think that's a good answer. Let's understand the clarity here. B, C, and D. Let's go from the bottom or go from the top. If go from the top, B, notifying the manager. It's so nice to notify the manager. Let's imagine in my company, I have John as a manager. There is a critical problem here. I'm informing John, there is a problem. John says some answers. John can ask me some questions. Everything can happen. But in this 4 choices, passing an information, can this be a best answer out of all? Of course, we have to inform John. But only informing, will it be the best one for your role? As a role as a manager, it'll be a little doubtful there. Okay, nice to inform. I will expect you to inform because John is a program manager. John is a director there. If I inform John, John can give me multiple choice. But John will question me, Shri, what you did. Isn't it? John will question me, what is your team's suggestion? Don't you think John will question me? John's first question is, come on, buddy, nice, but what is your suggestion? I will tell, no. I want you to give me a suggestion. John says, okay, next month, give the salary to me. I will give suggestions to you, right? They'll say that, man, what is your thoughts there? What is your groundwork? What you did? But you inform, I like it. You informed me, nice. I will also talk to the escalation points. I'll understand the problem, but come with a solution. So best thing is, even though I have to inform, I will not go to John as a first source. But I'm not saying wrong answer. Let's hold it. Let's come back. Answer C. Let the customer know about it and talk over options. Now, I'm going to talk with the customer about the option. Let's say customer is sitting 1,000 miles away. 1,000 miles away, I'm connecting them with a Zoom call or saying that, hey, you know what? There is a delay. Can you give me some options? What could be the reaction of your customer when you call them and say that by morning 10:30 on Monday, guys, there is a major problem here. There is a delay. Can you guys give me some suggestions? What will be the thought from your customer now?
Why did you not anticipate this?
Good question. They will ask you, what is the risk management of your company? Will they question me?
Correct.
Likely Sriram said that, what is the anticipation? Anticipation is nothing but risk. Risk is future event. Don't you know that such risk will happen? And this manager will scratch the head and say that, yes, it is noted down the risk register. Okay. What was written then the risk register? Did you talk to your team? Do you think the customer will question you? The customer will question you, what is the risk management strategy with your team? Now let me move a little down there. In point number D, now when the problem is happening here, I'm trusting my team. I'm giving me opportunity for my team to solve the problem. I will go to the team. When I say team, sometimes team also includes your product owner, customer representative also. Sometimes it could include, but the point is meeting with the team is creating an environment for the team to solve the problem of the risk which they anticipated and get an alternative thought process from them. When I'm doing this by morning 10 o'clock with my team, 10:30, I will set up a meeting with my customer, inviting my senior manager, answer C and B, and call them for the meeting and tell that, guys, morning 10, I met with my team. They have a couple of solutions, but still I'm not happy with that. As a manager, as a customer, do you have any preference for it? They listen to that and tell me that, Shri, we don't have any preference. Whatever the team said looks a better solution. Can we go for it? Now, what is happening here is I'm trusting my team. At the answer number D, I'm inviting my customer to explain transparency. I'm keeping my manager in the loop to know that if the manager can give another solution. Do you think it can work in this way? Is it possible? Now, you can argue back with me, no, Shri. Answer B is right. Answer D is right. Answer C is that's okay. Completely fine. We can argue. But the message here is, in this question, I'm not going to go to the subject. What I want you to observe here is, in this question, if I read those bullet points, what I said, do you think you will get close to the answer? You think so?
Yes.
Okay. How many bullet points I gave you for this question reading technique?
5.
Who? That's a point number 1. Point number 2 is?
Tense.
Tense. Point number 3 is?
Intensity.
Intensity. Very good. Point number 4 is?
Last line.
Last line in the question. Point 5 is?
Elimination technique.
Elimination technique.
Elimination. With this, can I choose a right answer?
Yes.
No. You will get close to the answer. You will eliminate this. You will eliminate maybe this, maybe this. But always last two answers looks very close to each other. Very close to each other. Now, there is a sixth point is there. What is sixth point? That is called the sense of you. This I cannot help. This is only your knowledge. This is where a human being differ, society to society, continent to continent, how to use the sixth sense of thinking ability. Should I shout here? Should I be calm here? Should I speak? Should I act? Should I stop in the signal? Sixth sense. All the rules are there. It will go up to the point, and the last finishing line is with you. If you are coming to these classes, already you should possess a good skill with you. But how to bring this sixth sense of knowledge here is by reading the book, practicing some questions for next few days. You will get to know that your brain thinks amazingly great. I have many people in this room. If I give them 10 questions, they'll solve 9 questions just like this. There are some people who have struggled. We'll work out how to solve it. But at least this one question which we spoke for last 10 minutes, does it give a clarity? Did you get a clue how a problem should be approached using critical thinking of opinion plus facts? Did you get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Now let me shift this to your office. Monday you are going to office. Do you think your mail reading habits in Microsoft Teams, when you reply, when you go to office meeting room, will you apply some of these techniques to look out your project? Can you do that?
Yes.
When you do that, that's called application knowledge. Pretty important. Yeah. When you do that, it's really, really going to help you. Not to apply everything, but step by step. PMP is a certification which helps you to get the ground. It's something like an MBA in a big university. You cannot take everything and apply. Pick up 1 or 2. Whenever I take classes, I ask people, have 2 or 3 pages in your notebook. Mark it as to apply in office. Note it down. and add 1 point per class. This I will try in my office. Even in the 9 classes, if you pick up 9 points, you will be the best employee in your company in the next 6 months. Because all these are coming from real practical knowledge from 200 plus countries. So let's use it. Fantastic. Good. By the way, is anyone still thinks answer C is correct because customer is involved? You think so? Should we involve the customer?
No.
No, I don't think so.
We have to involve customer, right?
Not at the immediate stage.
But if you go to Agile project, customer sits inside your company. Agile projects, in the answer number D, when I say team, customer is also part of the team, isn't it?
No, correct. But then we have to go with solution or maybe alternative solution to the customer.
But again, even in Agile, there is inspect and adapt. So you basically come up with the solutions.
Fantastic. But one thing, you know what? When you read the question, be a little careful. PMI Institute, what they want from you. Don't react, respond. What do you mean by respond, Shri? In this question, they want from you, are you a people manager? Shri, what do you mean by people manager, man? Are you running to your manager or you are asking your team, which means, am I showing trust with my team here? See,
yes, I am. Yes, I am.
There is how many people in this room, when you have an office problem, sometimes you talk to your spouse. Hey, something happening like this. What do you think about it? He or she may not have a best answer, but at least am I trusting them to talk something in my family? Is it happening?
Yes.
Don't need to say everything because you can't say everything at home. You should not bring office work to home. But the point here is you are trusting somebody around you, right? And that trust is something called love and relationship. If you cannot do that, some people are very mechanical. Yeah, that's nice, but it won't go long run. Your long run will happen based on how you trust people around you. When I go to my team for a problem, I talk to them, buddy, there's a problem, man. Can you give me a suggestion? In my team, Julie says, can we do this? And I say, Julie, that's a good idea, but do you have any suggestions on that? Julie speaks more about it. But the point is, am I a people manager? Am I listening to them? But a D could fail. See, don't think this answer is going to solve the problem. D could be a drastic failure. 1 week later, customer come back and punch me left and right. Mine, your team gave an idea, it's a pathetic failure. It's okay. But at least you try your team. Next time when a problem happens, the team will come back to you. Say that, Shri, that's our mistake, man. We should have corrected it properly. It could be there. So PMI, some questions they look for, how do you handle the people parameter? In some question, they will tell that specifically somewhere customer will be mentioned. If they mention, you have to be very careful. You have to go to customer. So be watchful on the question reading ability. Okay, before I jump out, let's listen to two people. Dipasha.
Yes, Shri. What if this has been taken care in the risk management before, or it has been written down in the risk
Very
management
good.
before?
That's a good question.
So then in that case, A should be the answer because you usually plan various delays, then perhaps customer could have so and so new points.
Very
Perhaps
good.
there could be a delay, there could be so many other things as well.
Nice. No? So what is risk as per you? It is
which could just delay the project or hamper the project, affect the project in a negative way.
Okay, first question. A risk is a future event or a past event?
Future.
It may happen.
Yeah.
Okay, let me divide these things.
But then don't you feel that there is a need to have something pre-planned?
Yeah.
If this happens, we might take it in this way.
Okay, if you want to go for the answer A, I'll quickly help you. In answer A, pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. The situation has happened. Now they are asking your team to go and pre-plan. Is it possible? If the statement says you should have pre-planned, that's a different story. You are asking your team to go and pre-plan. I don't have a time travel to go back and do something. Happened has happened.
Then it's grammatically wrong.
Right. So point is, just to help people around here, a risk is a future event. I expected a delay could happen. For this delay, there'll be a mitigation strategy I wrote down. And this is what discussed by your team called identifying alternatives. Isn't it? I cannot expect my team to go and write right now. I can't tell go back and write. It's already should have been done. So grammatically, answer A, pre-plan. You can't pre-plan right now. Over is over. Yeah, that's a point.
Yep.
Fantastic. I have to jump to a couple of topics. Before that, listen two people again. Sriram.
Yeah, no. Just coming back about point D, where you told it can even fail after you take the inputs from the team. But that's what just wanted to say that the concept what you spoke about, critical thinking comes. You take because there in the meeting it will be a lot of opinions again which will be coming up, like how
Possible.
to do,
Possible.
and also, but what is best we need to then finalize and need
But
to
not
put the
sure,
facts
right?
into it.
Anything best your team says could also fail. It's okay. It's
Correct.
okay. But in the risk strategy, I have to watch out with my customer. Answer C. I said that morning 10 o'clock, I meet with my team. 10:30, I will invite my customer and my manager to explain my risk mitigation strategy.
Right.
With their agreement only applying there.
Correct.
So you have shown, as a customer, you've shown that, okay, I'm go for it. And tomorrow, if it fails, guys, we all agreed. Let's work it out again. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Got it.
Fantastic. Vishnu.
Hi, Shri. So, just a quick question. So, you said that PMI looks for manager to be more people-oriented. So,
This question.
in this question, yes, in this question. So, what if, and also you said that if customer is also mentioned, you should also think in their perspective. So, how would that have changed the way you
I'll
see
bring a
that?
question different classes, but for now, understand if they say that you have to inform the customer, how important to keep the customer in the loop, something like that comes in. I don't want to change the question frame newly, but an idea here is don't rely one question, same model, all the question will be there. If that's the case, people clear the exam just like that, right? So one question they'll show like this, next question they'll totally twist it. And they don't want you to discuss with your team. They say that this team has failed a couple of times. And your customer is asking for alternative solution. What are you going to do? Something like that. So they may switch the words, be a little careful. Because I learned one thing, I will not copy paste everything. So I have to be a bit careful on next thinking. Yeah?
Got it. Okay.
Okay, Srinivasalu.
Yes, I want to ask one thing. In option A, if pre is not there, like plan your project to accommodate this delay, that statement will cover B, C, D also, right?
Your
Let's say
project accommodate this delay, but looks very open statement, isn't it? What? It looks very open statement. Accommodate delay. What do you mean by that? Is it fine to accommodate the delay because your project is going to be late delivery? You will go to some penalty. It could be some legal actions. Is this a delay okay because a major showstopper? Is it okay? Right? There is a patient at a hospital and the blood supply should come in next 3 hours. Are you fine with the delay?
Okay.
Yeah, it's not project always as a cement and paint, right? There could be some life also involved. So you have to be very careful on this project. We can't say just like that, okay, accept. No, we don't know. That delay can cause a life. The delay can lose something. So you cannot just say, okay, you have to watch out. That's called management, right? We watch the intents, as somebody rightly said. I think Sriram said that. We look for opinion and facts also. What is the importance of it? Good. Let's move a little more. As I said, this is only a question technique. Don't go to the subject too much right away. I have many to talk, but this is only a question model. Yeah, let's move forward. Jyoti Prasad, I listen to you, then you move forward. Yes, Jyoti Prasad.
Yeah, it was time. I just wanted to discuss about the elimination technique. So answer B, notify your manager. As the question we can see, the PMP is asking to you. You are targeted. That means manager is targeted, correct? So that can't it be the simple reason to eliminate the B, or whether we should think otherwise?
I'm sorry, you're a bit away from the mic. Can you come close to the mic?
Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead. B is notifying the manager. Very good. Then?
Yeah. So can we think that the PMP is targeting you as a manager? So that reason is not enough to eliminate straight away option B?
No, not like that, right? We have program managers, portfolio managers. It's nice to inform them. You have to inform them. Because imagine I have a program manager. She's very knowledgeable. She knows how to handle these kind of projects because I'm new to project management. No, nothing given here. I'm putting myself, I'm a new guy in the project management. She's amazing woman. She knows everything. So I get an idea. If I notify her, she will spark with 3 or 4 ideas next vendor whom to go. So here, as a manager, I should know stakeholder management also. I should know effective communication also, isn't it? Because I'm a manager, I'm not an answer man. I'm not an answer woman. Don't try to give all the answers for yourself. No. Certain things you can't answer. Somebody has to answer. You have to wait for it. In India, sometimes the roads are not good. They'll talk about president is bad, prime minister is bad. Come on, man. That should be done by the road working people. It's a common sense, right? We should know whom to approach. That's a stakeholder management. If I don't know whom to talk for what, that's also poor in project management. So because of that, I don't want to eliminate it. I'll keep it. But I'll talk to my team first. That's the point. Yep. Okay, I want to jump out. Magesh, I see your question here. Magesh, you're putting a question directly to me. There is one option. You can choose a group. So everyone can see your question. Yeah, there is an option. Please choose that. He's asking the question, if in question mentioned, first thing, do you mean, if in question mentioned, first thing, do you means answer will be B. Oops, sorry. Sorry, Magesh, I couldn't follow you. You want to ask something on this question? Okay, I'll move on. So you can ask the question. I'll come back to you. Sorry, I couldn't follow your language. I'll come back to you. Let's go for this future of project management. What can be the future in project management? Sorry, Magesh, I'm seeing another sentence. You put another question on top of this. If in question mention, you means need to consider as a manager. Okay. What he's asking is, you means, is it project manager? At this point of time, this is a PMP certification. When they say you, I believe primarily they mark for the project manager, agile manager, scrum master, service manager. That's a manager role they're targeting. So you can take it that way. Okay. Then let's move a little more forward. Future of project management. What can be in the future? We said something on AI. What else can be there?
Maybe more companies adopting maybe pure agile methodology.
Agility. Very good. Very good. Well said. More companies moving to agile because agile has its own benefit. I will talk this in the next class. But point here is AI going to play a big role. AI alone cannot work to alone. It needs something called agile. Both are going to come here. I'm also hearing AI will take a lot of job opportunities. Yes, it could take opportunities where it can be automated, where it can use intelligence. But definitely, it is going to help me. For example, 40 years back, let's go 40 years back or 30 years back. Have you seen something called lift operator job? Have you seen that lift operator job?
Yes.
Those days we have a lift with which uses the grilling option, right? That metal one. They have to close it, and then somebody has to lock it. Then only the lift will start. There will be one person to operate the lift. 20 years back, they converted this into machine automatic system, which means you close the door. Until you close the door, there will be a voice. Please close the door. Please close the door. Have you heard this voice 20 years back? Okay. And 5 years back, they brought a lot of sensor-based technology, which would not 5, even before that happened. Now it's highly sensitive. You touch sensor-based, it will close, open, it happens. Still accidents are happening. At least when you have a kids, be careful in the lift area. Okay, let's come back here. In this 40 years, who lost the job in technology change? Can I say that the lift operators lost the job with technology? Lift operator?
Yes.
Okay. Now imagine I'm giving a good salary package. A person who comes out of the college or never went to college, I am giving him an opportunity to be a lift operator in the year 2025. Do you think current day youngsters or elderly person prefer to be a lift operator job? Will anyone go for it?
Not at all.
Maybe 1% will get it, but the percentage is very less, isn't it?
Yeah,
In
maybe
this,
not in India, maybe in Western countries, yes, still.
everywhere it's same, right? Human being is same. So which means the job which you thought manual job converted into automated job, and even if you want to give the job back to somebody, no one want to go. Which means human got evolved over this. Is this true? Look AI in that format. AI is a tool or a concept which will make us to evolve and find a new opportunity in the world. The person who was working as a lift operator today could work in a different role. We can go to next stage of life. If I see that, that is called leadership thought. If I see my job will be lost, I think that's a very poor thought. I will see today when I stand in the signal in Amsterdam, one signal post has 35 cars waiting. One signal post has 2 cars waiting. And this signal post wait for 60 seconds. This signal post also waits for 60 seconds. If I have an intelligence sensor system, when I have 2 cars, it could wait only for 10 seconds, isn't it? Rest 50 seconds can be given here. Is it possible?
Yes.
And this is called intelligence, right? Do we have intelligence-based signal system now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Some places we have, right? In
Yeah.
Amsterdam, if I go before morning 6 o'clock, I have intelligence-based signal system. It switch on when my car comes there. It'll go red again back. That's how the signal system works in Amsterdam, some places. Many country has it. After 6 o'clock, intelligence will be stopped. It will work based on mechanical system. Now, why I take this example here is, when this is coming in, I'll be very happy my intelligence is working. Tomorrow, my father and mother needs a medical treatment. I will expect AI can treat them better than the doctor. Their life can be better, less painful operation. I'll be happy. I will see how this can help me, right? So now I will not talk about this will take my job. Now, these AI-based topics are coming up very well in PMBOK 8th edition. Do you know PMBOK book? What is PMBOK book?
Project Management Book of Knowledge.
Project Management Body of Knowledge. B means not book, body. We are currently in which version? Anyone aware of it?
7th version.
We are in 7th edition. So we are going to 8th edition. At least in this exam, they are not asking you direct AI questions. In next few months of time, next version of book is planned to come out. If you are planning for examination, probably now you won't get the syllabus, but next syllabus, I'm expecting AI questions going to come because they have AI in the syllabus. Yeah, good. Mehul is asking a question. Does the current PMP syllabus cover AI? Considering 3 or 4 years old. Which is 3 or 4 years old, Mehul? Which one is 3 or 4 years? Book or content outline?
Shri, you mentioned that there'll be a new syllabus. The majority of the content will be the same, but there's some changes coming towards the end of this year, right? So
end of this year. No, there is no commitment. End of this year. But 7th edition is what we are going through now. But book is not going to be for the examination. But 8th edition content will have AI, but yet to come. They didn't announce a date. Maybe, as you said, could be true also. Yeah, good. With this, I'll play this video to watch out some of the future of project management. Let me go for the subject.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. It's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future developments should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs,
but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Any interesting catch from this video? Keep the human factor. All right.
To look at the positive side, more need for project managers.
More jobs are there. That's interesting, right? More jobs are on the way.
More than jobs, the relevance of project managers is going to be more. Yeah.
Fantastic. Very good. Good. So what I did here is I gave some highlight of two projects. One is about the hospital construction and hospital management, and also spoke about something future of projects, which has more AI impact or more technology impact. 20 years back, I keep talking and hearing from people, computers will take over everything. I see still computers are taking over, but taking over some of the jobs, which can release some people to do something else, which is helping me. I will see in that order. If my brain can think that way, that's nice. If you're really interested on the computer and related to AI, there are some courses in PMI. Cognitive project management using AI. There is a course. If you want, you can learn it. There is a trial course is also available. You can listen to that. But don't get too much driven by AI. Our people, one problem is if they take a topic, they go to that too much into that, like a blockchain. Did we spoke about blockchain 10 years back? Left and right about the blockchain, we're talking about it, right? So we have to see how it will be useful for me. So if you get time, read Cognitive Project Management in AI, read that, or read PMBOK 8th edition, which is coming on the way. There they speak about how AI can help in the system. That if you get a knowledge, sufficient for you. All right, we have 25 minutes. Shall we hit some more topic? How is the energy level so far?
Yeah, right.
So, sorry, Shri, to interfere. This book on Retail 11 edition, right? So we need to procure that book, or in your
we will talk. Connect with Rahul. He will give you some information. I would have said the topics there, because I'll keep it to Rahul there. He will help you. Right? Good. How is the energy level? Battery level is good. Your battery is good.
Yes.
You are sitting for 3.5 hours already. Wow, what a record, isn't it? Let's go. Okay, let's talk something on the foundation part, and let's see what we can learn in foundation. Abdul says a little bit down with the battery. Want charger, Abdul? Will charger help you? Let's cover.
Just a question. Sorry, this is Pawan here.
Yeah, Pawan.
Left a few things on the dashboard, right? Sorry, the idea board. Would you be able to review that now, or would you do that later?
If in case you missed it, I said end of the class, we'll come to Q&A.
Okay, and end of the class would be equal to how many minutes for us?
After 4 hours.
Okay, perfect.
Because it's a question which may not be everyone interested to listen. So we will talk only that 4 hours on the subject, and then we'll go for Q&A. People have questions and idea, they'll stay. Rest of them will drop off.
Perfect. Thank you.
So that we'll give only attention to the people who have a question, right?
Thank you.
Fantastic. Good. So now I have this screen in front of you. What I want from you is there are 4 answers given here. Answer number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Take a screenshot of this. I'm going to put you in a group to discuss and find the answer. Take a screenshot of this. I'm going to put you in a group. I want you to converse and come with the answer as a team. Shall we do this a team exercise for 3 minutes?
Yep.
You ready for it? Take a screenshot. Once you're ready, we're going to talk with people. Yeah, let's do that. What I do is I'm going to stop sharing right now. And I'm giving screen sharing option to people here. And I'm dividing into group of people. and I'm going to give you some time. In this some time, I want you to talk about this topic, what you think about this, and I want you to find the answer. All right? Are you clear with the request? What to do? Right, let's do it.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
We start discussing then.
Hello.
I see 5 fill in the blanks, but there are only 4 options. Is it something that is only with me, or how is it?
I guess the answers can be repetitive also.
Repetitive. Oh, correct. Yeah, could be. Okay, let me share my screen then in that case. Just give me a moment. Let me know once it is visible.
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So we have 4 options that are given. One is deliverable, development approach. Then we have life cycle and phases. So what we see here is project professionals use a dash or method which can be predictive. So what I see is the development approach.
Yes, that is correct.
So project professionals use a development approach method which can be predictive, iterative, incremental, adaptive, or hybrid, because we are talking about the approach here. So that's the reason I said development approach. And then to create and evolve a deliverable, which is a unique and verifiable product. We are talking about a product, so that means deliverable and capability to perform a service. A project passes through a series of logically related activities called phases from its start to completion. This entire process is called a life cycle. Acceptance of a deliverable is required to complete a task. Yeah. So any outliers that you see that have not been able to capture, or any difference of opinion here in terms of the answers? Yes, no, maybe.
Give us some time to analyze.
Okay.
Like most of them are correct. Yeah. I agree for all the answers that you have given. It's so happy.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, welcome back.
Hey, Shri.
Hey. All right. It's a short discussion, but did you got the answers with your team?
Yeah, we already have. Yeah.
Fantastic. As I'm seeing the screen right away, I'll utilize this screen. Oh, you stop sharing. Okay, good. When you discuss about the answers, do any of your team went a little more detail? Why you have to choose his answers? You can stop sharing, Shama. I'll take the screen.
Yeah,
No issue.
sure.
You can stop sharing. Okay. Was this conversation useful when you spoke to your team members?
Yeah, it was.
Yes. No, it
Okay.
is useful, but time can be little more.
More
Because
time,
yeah, 3 minutes. If you want a detailed discussion.
Yeah.
Elaborately.
Not enough. Okay, now let's do it. Now let's do it together. So I gave this answer as 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now help me. Project professional use what?
It's 2, development approach.
Yeah, second one.
Is this most of the team the same answer?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why they say development approach, they're saying there's a predictive, they're saying adaptive.
Yeah.
In between 2 items are there. I'll come back to this later in the class. Iterative and incremental.
Yeah.
And they're using hybrid also. Now,
Yeah.
question to you, in your job, do you see predictive approach more? Do you see adaptive approach more or hybrid? What do you see in your job?
Hybrid.
Hybrid.
It's mostly adaptive, but eventually leads to hybrid.
Okay. Okay. Sometimes, do you think hybrid is a place for people to hide? Isn't it? Sometimes hybrid is called as a place when you don't know what to do or how to do. When you do some mistakes, people use the word hybrid. Is it also happening by any chance? You see that mistakes also happening.
Quite possible. I think
Yes,
I would say
yes.
rather it's fixing
Yes, yes.
yourself when you run into something. So
If you do some blunder mistake, some people say that, oh, we are in a hybrid model. That's how it will work. That's also weird. As a coach, as a manager, as a professional, you have to be a little careful. Guys, hybrid is fine, but don't use it as a hiding place. Right? We have to be a bit careful on this part. Okay, then come to this part. Create and evolve. Yeah. What are you going to evolve?
Deliverable.
Which is
Is it one for everyone here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Which is a unique and verifiable product, result, or capability to perform a service. So better what I do is I'll start putting the answer itself. First answer you say development approach. Very good. Second one I heard as a
Deliverable.
Deliverable.
Let's go to the second paragraph. The project passes through a series of what?
Phases.
Phases, right? Different phases you cross through. The entire process called what?
lifecycle.
Life cycle. So we are exhausted with all the 4 answers. What to do for this one?
Deliverable.
Deliverable it is. So it repeats again, deliverable.
Yes.
Okay.
No, development approach, I think.
Acceptance of development approach. No. It will be deliverable.
Deliverable.
Okay.
Now, question is, who is going to accept this deliverable?
End user, customer.
Okay.
Like it can be end user. It can be sponsor.
Everyone.
It can be customer.
Right.
It can be another department in your company. Is it possible?
Yes. Quite possible. Yes.
Yes.
See, in this room, how many of you never met the customer? You always meet an internal department. They will ask you and you will deliver to them. Is that happening for some of you?
Yes.
Yes.
For you, this department is your customer or a client. Can I use that word?
That's internal customer.
So particularly if you may call the B2B business.
Possible, right? Possible. See, I even work in a software company project. I may be working in one department, which I have to deliver to another department.
Correct.
If in construction, I have to do a particular flooring work and I hand over to another department who will do the painting work. So
Correct.
which it is not always my deliverable has to go to the end user. It can be somebody, the person who received it, who will make the semi-finished into finished product. Is it possible?
Yeah,
right?
quite very possible. Yes.
Very much possible. So we have to be careful on this part. Good job. It looks like everyone went to the right answer.
Yeah. And particularly, Sriram, as you're saying, if you are in a product company, right, working in the IT project, it is 99% of the time internal people. You don't go to the external customer and work actually.
Fantastic. Well said. Let's use next 5-6 minutes to talk about, then I'll wrap up the content, then we go for Q&A. Okay. What is a project? Let's put this way. What is a project? Do you think project happens only inside your office after you swipe your card key and you get inside? That's where your project starts?
No.
No.
All around you projects are there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I say your PMP certification itself a project?
Correct.
Yes.
You have time involved, you have money involved, you have risk in.
Yeah, everything. Yeah.
It's a project, right? It's a project on its own. In your home, you go for a travel, that's also a project. But when it comes to office, it has its own plus and minus. So let's see some of the characters of project. Do you recognize any of this character? What they say here? It has a goal. It's a temporary.
Business.
You recognize it?
Yes.
When they say temporary, what could be the duration? 1 day, 1 month, 1 year?
Depends on what deliverables.
Exactly, right? Exactly. See, there's a PMP certification. Is it temporary or you are going to stay with me for next 10 years?
It's a temporary one.
It's a temporary.
Even if you stay with me 10 years, 10 years is a time. But you could have planned already 3 months. Can I say like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? Even though many people clear the exam, when I work with you, it is unique in nature. You are unique for me, isn't it?
Yes.
You are unique, right? Many people did certification with me, but you are unique for me because you are different in this room. In this same room, I have different characters. Some may like this, some may don't like this. Different parameters are there, right? It has a goal. Do we have a start and end point clearly?
Yes.
Yes.
Is there? In India, they're planning for a bullet train project. What is the timeline of this project? What is the temporary for bullet train?
Maybe a couple of years.
Maybe 10 years. We don't know, right? Maybe they already started the planning 3 years back. I don't know. It's happening. So a project can be something on this a temporary. Temporary is not tomorrow. Temporary could be a duration what the project is looking for. Very good. Now, let's put this point. A project goes through some delivery cadence. We learn this and then we'll stop the class today. Delivery cadence. Shri, what is a delivery cadence? A project should go through delivery. Now take a moment to read what all a deliverable can happen. I have single delivery, multiple, or it is also called a periodic delivery, and there is continuous delivery. Take a moment to read. Take a moment to read and let me know which delivery you see in your job.
I think
mine is continuous delivery.
Mine is more continuous and multiple, both.
Mine is both, yeah, multiple and continuous.
Single delivery.
Single delivery.
All three in my case.
All three. Very good. Nice to know. Let us take that example of government is doing hospital construction with L&T. There's a hospital construction. Can they go single, multiple, or continuous? Which one they can go?
Single.
Multiple.
Multiple
deliveries, I think.
deliveries.
Deliver hospital is a single delivery.
Single delivery. Okay. Let me challenge you this way. Who decides a delivery? Is it L&T decides or government decides?
Government.
L&T decides, the
Client.
government approves. I guess.
Whoever the client, they will decide.
Mutual.
Can I use the word mutual where a customer has more preference?
Yes.
Mutual, right?
Yeah.
Mutual discussion, customer has a little more upper hand. Because why? They are the
Sponsor.
sponsor, man. They'll tell you, right? You may order pizza, but you will tell, should I want it now or a bit later? Because you are the one driving. But mutual, they will tell we will deliver only 45 minutes later. But let's come to the point. Single delivery is the most common delivery we would have heard many, many times because some products you have to deliver only at the end of the project. There are many delivery like this, isn't it? Many delivery, you get only end of it. You have to write an exam with 180 questions. Can they give you a result in the middle of the exam?
End of the exam.
You have to wait till the end, right? You have to wait for the 4 hours. The 4 hours should go. Hospital construction should be fully completed. Quality check will happen. They will check every facilities are good. Then only it will become operational. There could be single delivery. Somebody can argue with me, no, Shri, I will make it multiple delivery. I will give a children block first. One delivery. The next delivery, I will give a cardiology block. Is it possible in the hospital?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll give a different timelines. I'll give a fixed schedule. This I'll give in 1 year. This I'll give in 2 years. I can give it. So there are multiple delivery also possible. But now you will challenge me. Shri, look like multiple delivery and continuous delivery looks the same. Does it look same to each other? Looks close to each other, right? Continuous and multiple. If you have this a doubt, let me help you.
Yes.
Now, in multiple delivery, you have a fixed timeline. In this time, I'll give it and you will give it. In continuous delivery, whenever it is ready, you will deliver. Really? Whenever it is ready, deliver. Any industry work like this? Whenever it is ready, they deliver it. Any industry?
In software, sometimes they do.
Yeah.
That is why that's why your WhatsApp comes updated regularly. Your LinkedIn get updated regularly. Which means upgradation. Microsoft new version comes in. Zoom new version comes in. Whenever ready, they deliver. They don't wait for the time. Whereas in fixed delivery or periodic delivery, you have a time to deliver. You can also do in software also. In software, you can tell that every 6 months I'll give update. That's also fine. But there are some places the COD is high. What is COD?
Cost of delay.
Cost of delay. You can't make your customer to wait. Your bank has a loophole. Somebody can hack your bank. Will you wait for next month release?
No.
You release right now. Next morning it should go. Monday morning it should go. Sunday night it should go. You know, somebody will hack you. Which means there are some products which needs quicker delivery. I'll give one example and we'll wrap the class. It is not only in software industry you do continuous delivery. Let's talk about hotel industry. Have anyone been to a restaurant with your family, whole family?
Yeah. Yes.
Joint family? Have you been with a joint family?
Yes.
Yes.
Some cases, husband wife is called joint family.
Yes.
Yeah, that's also joint family these days. Some years back, joint family means a group of people. Okay, those are now in museum. So now we'll come back here. In this joint family, they go 10 people for the dinner. Now what happens? So two things will happen. The bearer will walk to my table to get the order, and the bearer gives the order to the chef, right? Now the chef says the soup is ready. Soup is ready. And the next one is a starter is getting ready. Starter is getting ready. Now question to you. Do you think bearer will deliver the soup immediately or wait for starter also get ready?
He'll deliver the soup first.
Why? I could have waited another 2 minutes. The starter would be ready. Why I should be rush?
Because I don't want my customer to wait.
Wait. Because I have something called COD. Provided my customer said that whenever it's ready, bring to the table.
Correct.
Is it? If I'm going for a candlelight romantic dinner, I don't want these guys to bug me. I'll say better don't come next 20 minutes. Can I say like that?
Yeah.
I can say, right? I can say don't come and disturb me. So it's a mutual agreement between both the party. The more I understand my customer better, my customer says my cost of delay is high. I have children at the age of 4 and 5. They can't wait for dinner. So whenever it is ready, deliver it, which means the bearer gets an order and the soup is ready, they deliver immediately. When they deliver it, they get the feedback. What feedback they get? The feedback says it is spicy. Can you reduce little on the spice? Have you seen sometime the chef walk to the table? They talk to you. How is the food? How is the food? They'll ask you, can I reduce the spice, increase the spice? They can improve that in the starters. Can they improve that?
Yes.
That mindset is called Agile mindset. What it is called as? Agile? Mindset. Now tell me, do you think Agile mindset is only for software industry?
No.
Any industry which has an opportunity to talk to the customer, any industry which has an opportunity to improve themselves incrementally, that is called Agile mindset. Looking at the time, not beat furthermore, I'll give more ideas going forward. But idea here is Single delivery, multiple delivery, continuous delivery. This is all common in project management. As a class moves on, we have to understand one by one, segment by segment, how it works. Yeah?
Yeah.
Was it a good learning today?
Yeah, excellent.
All right, let's pause here. All right, one of you help me, or a couple of them help me in your chat window. What are the key things you learned today before you wrap up? Put your key learnings here. Let's see what you learned. Meantime, let me see how many of you are available in the camera to see a good smiley face. When your classes started, you were on a good smile. Let's see how bad you are now. Man, 4 hours you beated me. Still, you guys are smiling. Wow, what's happening there? Red Bull is going on. All right, I'm seeing some words going on here. Cost of delay, agile mindset, domain skills, 3 C's, COD, question reading techniques. Fantastic. Can someone help me? What are the question reading techniques? I will really love to listen to that. Any one of you?
Yeah, it is who,
6 things we
it
need.
is who, it is tense,
Intensity.
it is intensity,
who,
tense,
Targeted, tense of the
intensity,
Intensity.
last line,
elimination,
elimination
sense.
technique,
Sense of you.
and sixth sense.
Very good, very good. Right. Sixth sense. That's a key part, right? Fantastic. You all did a good job because on the first day, I really like the attention you gave, right? It's really good, right? To see yourself, how much you're focused on the class. No distractions, more focused. That's really, really good because you're top achieving people in the world. I used to say this, whenever you want to achieve something never achieved before, you have to be a person never been before. Isn't it? If you're going to repeat the same routine and some success I expect, I'm the greatest fool in the world. When you want to achieve something never achieved before, you have to be a person never been before. That's what you did today. You exhibited, you showcased. Now, what to do for the next 5 days? I'll quickly tell that, then I go for Q&A. In the next 5 days, what you're going to do is, Shri, what to do, man? I'll sleep well. Don't disturb me. If you feel like that, I'll quickly bring the course agenda and show what you have to read in the next days.
So
Can I show
I
what to
wanted
read?
to ask you the 4 things we read was, one was initiation, planning, execution, and what is the 4th piece?
Fourth piece is
project
performance, monitoring,
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 and
controlling.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay.
All right. If you see the screen here, what we saw here is only the basement we saw here. The framework we started at the foundation. I'll come back on day 2, day 3 with the foundation, and I will go through this area. In the next few days, I'm going to talk about the foundation, stakeholder management, resource, and communication. Here I'll talk about more of how a team, stakeholder, communication is going to happen. For which you can read the stakeholder chapter. You can read the communication chapter. However, before you go there, there are a few chapters, 2, 3, 15, 17. It is not in the order. Don't feel bad. It is okay because that's the way they made the book. Go to these chapters and read these topics. Just go through this. It'll be 20 pages, 25 pages. In fact, this would have been given in an email what to read. Isn't it? That would be given, Rahul would have said that some of you would have read it already. Some of you read the book also fully. If
the
you're not
communication board, right?
Yeah, communication board, or in the email Rahul would have communicated, please read these topics.
Yeah. He did say that. Yes.
Fantastic. No rush. Read in the speed of what you can. See, you waited these many years to do a PMP. That doesn't mean you have to rush today because you're on a job, you are a mom, you are a dad, you have limited time. In 20 minutes, sit and read what you can read. Slowly, gradually, consistently, we'll develop it. And when you come for next week, I don't expect you to chase with the class, but get the base knowledge of subject. That's sufficient. If you have a doubt, you can listen the recording again. Do you anyone feel listening the recording, you may get some more information? You think so?
Yes.
Will help, right? Little bit, not everything, little bit, because today we had a lot of normal content more than a subject. But next week will be more detail on the subject also. So listening recording is a good habit. Some people put the MP3 and listen to the recording while driving. Man, while driving, should I listen? That is the problem. Okay, coming back here. This is a subject for you to read in the coming days. Is this clear what you have to do? Right.
So we read chapter 2, 3, 15, and 17, right?
Yes. You can go, if you complete that, then go for stakeholder management and communication management. That you're going to do. On the beginning of the class, I would have said you have to write some assignments. Is anyone going to do that today or tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday?
Yeah, we can.
Year assignment. So what you can do is you can take a white paper, draw one picture or two picture. For example, if I draw lean management, my sixth sense will think why Agile is inside the lean. You have every Google in the world. You will search and read why lean is above than all. Do you think lean management is there in every company these days in the last 30, 40 years?
Yes.
Yeah. But if lean is already there, how can you use it? Your brain will think. When you come to the class, I will explain in detail. You will connect to the dots what I'm explaining. And that's important in the drawing habits. So I expect you to draw and write in the next few days. Please do that. For drawing and writing, you need white paper and pencil. Where you get your white paper? In your office, near to the washroom area, there'll be a printer. If you open the printer, there'll be a bunch of paper. After 7 o'clock, no one will be in the office. I will go and take the paper. If you feel like that, please don't do that. Go to the market, buy a 1 square of paper, get a pencil, do that. You are a project manager, you are a professional, highly ethical. We have to be an example in the company, not a sample. So somebody look at us, yes, that's how the grade should be. So let's follow that, spend some money on our own education. Yeah, shall I do that? Right, no printer papers. So take this, do the job, and also don't take your student homework notebook from your children. Don't do that. Yeah, they will fight with you. So let's do this process. Next week, click some pictures and share when you draw and write. You can click selfie or only the content as you wish. But at least draw something, click some pictures, put in the WhatsApp group that motivate people. I'm not tracking you. You are not school children. I'm not tracking you. It's just to motivate people. I know some of your handwriting will not look like a handwriting what you want to write. Is this true? Your handwriting don't look like your handwriting.
Yes.
Still it is okay. Still it is okay. Let's start somewhere. Perfect. Before I go to Q&A, a round of applause for yourself for the great effort on the first day. Good job, good job, good job. And give my credit to your friends who referred you here. Okay. I'm going to go to Q&A. So people who want to listen to the questions, stay around. People who want to drop off, feel free to drop off. Being on the first day, some people be interested to listen to the question, so you can stay around, right? We will record this Q&A part also, so you can listen later also if you want. Those who have put the question already there, stay there. And people have questions, you can also put the hands up. Don't put the hands up in front of camera. I can't see you. There is an emoji. Please put there so that I know that you have a question. Yeah. So rest of them, have a nice evening. Sleep well. Good job on the first day. Perfect. So what I do is I'll go to Q&A now. Q&A. Where is Q&A? Bunch of questions. Let's solve it. Before that, Vishnu, I'm seeing your hands up. I'll solve you. I'll go to Q&A. Go ahead, Vishnu.
Yeah. So yeah, in the mail it had said that I need to go through the chapters before coming. So I had done a quick read on all the fours, but started going through the second chapter, reading it thoroughly. So in that, there's a game that Rita provides, to actually map certain tasks under initiation, execution, and so on. So I did couple of times and finally got a handle of it. But is there any trick or method how you can identify which falls under what?
I believe you're talking about process chart.
Yes, process chart, correct.
Nice. When you do that, are you getting an idea which process when had to happen? Are you getting an idea?
Yes.
That's it. That's it. Not more than that.
Yeah, but
Because
there are many a times when I felt that what comes under planning and what comes under execution are almost same. So sometimes, I end up mapping it wrongly. So just want
it's
to.
okay. It's okay. But the current exam pattern is not expected us to know which process when it has to work. That kind of thought process PMI is ignored it. So even if you learn before I go to hospital, first I should fill the form in the hospital and then meet the doctor. What if doctor is standing in the corridor? I met the doctor directly before I fill the form.
Right.
So PMI moved from the way of first to fill the form in the hospital, meet the doctor, and then talk to the doctor. No, that process is going away. Still, Rita want to maintain it to get an idea how in hospital will work. That's what you're learning. So, but don't put too much of effort into that because sometime it will be correct. The same answer will be wrong another time. So Rita has given a process chart just for learning purpose, but leave it. It is not much important for examination.
Got it. Okay. Thanks for that.
Perfect. I'm going to jump to this book. Oh, again, Srikanth is putting. Srikanth, shall I take a couple of questions, come back to you? so that I will attend the people also here. Yeah?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Okay. Which side we can go? Left side, right side? Books, subject. Which one people prefer here?
Left.
Okay. I'll go to left. I heard the first voice is left. Does the ShriLearning mock questions change dynamically on each attempt? Say I attempt once, mock 1. The second time, will I get the same question in mock 1? Or will those change? Do I have a person for this question?
That's me. I had asked the question actually.
Okay. You mean you want to get more question papers? That's what your thought process, right?
Yes, my question is that let's say I attempt one and again I get the same question. I'm pretty used to keeping those answers in mind. So I'll end up answering the right one and I may also get a good score, but that actually wouldn't serve the purpose, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. But exam logic doesn't work like that. We have a big question bank.
Okay.
The question bank will be shuffling. And each time when you take a question, it will be a new set of questions.
Okay, that's what was my question.
So your talent will be tested constantly.
Right. Okay, good.
Okay, right. Good. Live classes will not cover every topic. How do I maximize benefit from live sessions, live classes? That is, how do I connect it with my home study? Let me understand a little more on this. Do I have someone for this?
Yeah, hi. Shri, this is Pavan here.
Yeah,
So
Pavan.
the thing is, the intention was basically to see how to do home study. Basically, that today you may not be able to cover everything which is written in the Rita or in the Agile book, right? So in that regard, how do I basically say that, this is the subject that you have taught us in the class, then I go back and, deepen
Very
the
good.
study.
You have a course agenda with you, which I showed a few minutes back.
Yes.
In the agenda, day 1, day 2, day 3, what we are going to speak, it will be there already.
Okay.
So when you listen to the class, I'll be covering the key highlighted points. When you listen to that, you read those topics. You will see when I talk one topic, it will have 5 branches in the book.
Correct.
I would have spoken the key one. When you understood the key, when you read the 5 branches, your brain starts connecting. Right? That's how it works. And you will come back to listen to the recording if there is any connection is missing out. Yeah, that's the way you learn. So you listen to the class and you read the book, or you already read the subject and listen to the class. So you get an idea. For example, risk management. In risk management, we'll talk about risk like mitigation or risk negative, risk positive. I will cover some key areas. When you listen to that, you'll get an idea, okay, this is how it's going to be used. You will see multiple branches out of it. So that's how you learn. It's something like a university, right? A university, that's how it works. They cover the key topics, and from there you start branching more.
Okay, just a follow-up question. In the Rita's book, it also mentions that, you need to go through the questions at the end of the subject or a chapter, right? How do you also...
Which version of Rita book you're reading?
I think it was 10, probably.
You should read 11.
Okay.
Okay, complete your question.
So the question was, how do we jump into the questions today, or we let the sessions finish and then we get into the questions?
You mean the chapter questions, right? You're talking about?
Either I mean, basically the chapter, because once now I have got it covered with the live session, then do I need to really go into the questions, or do I let the whole course get over and then get into the questions?
2 things it works here. Every time the class ends, in our WhatsApp group, a question paper will be shared. And this will be a 15 questions from different areas. Not only from the class we discussed, different areas. This is to challenge people on their thinking process. This will happen every day. By now, Rahul would have shared the question paper already. This is one thing. Second thing is a subject knowledge. For example, stakeholder management, I would have taken a class. Just because listening the class, you can take the exam. Chapter test in the book, chapter test in our portal, you can take it. However, I recommend you at least read the chapter once.
Okay.
To listen the class, at least read the chapter once. 25 pages will be there. Read the 25 pages and then take a chapter test. It will make more sense, because if you don't understand some question, you make a mistake, you know where to come back and read. For that reason, I recommend you to read at least a chapter, complete it, take the chapter test after that.
Okay.
Helps you?
Yes.
Perfectly. Good. Then let's come to next one. Will any question be theoretical in nature, or all them will be application driven? I asked this as a theoretically will mean a lot of mugging up. Okay. Anyone here for this question?
Yes, hi, Shriram, Pradeep here. So
Pradeep.
basically, why I asked this question is you had indicated to read the, I think the chapter 17, which talked about various methodologies, right from campaign to agile to everything. What I saw is there were a lot of principles, which were associated with each of these methodologies. And they were quite overlapping in many cases, if I may say. So the question that runs in my mind is, because if it's application driven, it's easier because then we are in the shoes of the project manager. We can think more effectively. But if it's going to become theoretical questions, then it may become difficult for at least people like me.
One of the success of PMI, PMP is they don't go to all this theoretical, full blah, blah, blah stuffs. They stop with the objective application knowledge. That's it. So you have to think the scenario, a situation will be given like you saw today. Today we saw something. It's a situation, right? It's this a situation you can answer with the common sense.
Yes, yes.
Some area,
that's more
some area, common sense will not work. You have to work with the common sense plus book knowledge. That is how the question will be. But theoretical, totally out.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Fantastic. Should I buy Rita? The person who asked this question or anyone have a question on this, please connect with Rahul Gupta. Sriram, Rahul will help you. Please connect with him.
No, I saw the WhatsApp group. I think he has given the entire book copy.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Let's go to Srikanth. Srikanth, I see your hands up. Let's listen to you.
Sriram, so I missed the. Can you hear me?
Yes, Srikanth, go ahead.
Yeah, so I missed the last part which you spoke about regarding the assignment. What is that we have to do as part of the assignment? Sorry, I missed that part.
You missed that part, right? Okay, I'll come back here. Are you seeing the screen, what I'm sharing?
Yes.
Yes. So we have week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5, which means coming week or weeks, you can draw this picture in as an writing habit, so that you learn something.
Okay.
So if I say I have something on Agile, I have something on stakeholder management, I have some topics here, I would expect you to draw this and share a picture of this in the WhatsApp group.
Got it.
If possible. If you feel shy, I don't like to share with the group, it's completely okay. But at least I want you to do this so that your learning habits improve over a period of time.
Yeah, Sriram, sorry to interfere. I just have a couple of things. So when you're talking about predictive, this one, right? So like, what do you mean? Because just can you give me a little this one? On the diagram, right? Predictive to agile.
Yep.
So predictive, is it something like your waterfall or something, or what is that?
Exactly. You're right. Plan-driven approach, or you call waterfall model. Yeah, it's a sequential. That's called predictive. Agility is, you know, that it's a different side, change-driven approach.
So this I can draw, and should I write it from my work experience, or should I go through the book?
No, just draw this picture like you are questioning me right now. Your brain starts questioning yourself. Why this is here? Why I'm putting predictive here? Why agile is here? Your brain starts thinking about it. You will see this a topic in the book. When you go to book of Rita, when I go to book of agile practice, you will see this image there. When you go to this image, you start reading there. To trigger that reading thought only, I give this image. But I will explain in the class in detail.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, that's how it
so
works.
Likewise, lean is also another thing which you can go there, and I can put what is Kanban, read everything and put that.
Exactly. I'm poking that knowledge curiosity. That's what I'm doing here.
Sure. Perfect.
So in the class, I'll explain it, but did I trigger you? I'm doing that part. That's what it is.
Right. Okay.
Right?
Perfect.
Good. Fantastic. Let's go to the right side now. How value delivery will help us to match the changing requirements of customer these days? Fantastic, right? Good question. Is there anyone here for this question? How value delivery will help us to match a changing? When they say value delivery, matching the change. Let me see if anyone is here to listen to this question. So now, when I say customer value, it is not a value I decide. I am listening to the customer iteratively, incrementally, or I gave an example of a restaurant. In the restaurant, they served me the soup. The soup was highly spicy. They come and ask me, do you think the spice is good? I'm saying it's very high. Then they get the feedback, they make a course correction. When they do a course correction, that's called value delivery. I will deliver something, but what my customer really want, I'm delivering them. If not, I'm going to deliver whatever I think it's good. The moment I listen to my customer, the value delivery starts. Because with the dynamic world right now, getting feedback, connecting with what they want, that's a value delivery. Yeah? Okay, let's move a little more. How can one optimize value delivery? I'm seeing more questions coming up here. Is anyone here on the spot?
Yeah, that's my question.
Okay, what do you mean by optimize?
For instance, if there is COD or something that might reduce the value delivery, right?
What is it? Repeat again.
If there is a delay in what we are delivering, that might reduce the value of delivery, right?
Exactly. When you
So
say
how,
value delivery, if you can't give it on time,
Mhm.
if you cannot give what they want, then already the value is not there. Isn't it?
Yeah.
You lost the value, right?
Time they have to prioritize it also, no?
What is it, Preetham? Go ahead.
See, value-based decision making should also be incorporating the prioritization.
Exactly.
Based on business value.
So
Yeah,
when I say
because
is
it is
high
not a single
priority.
item, no? So many items are so to prioritize.
Exactly. So we have a high priority and low priority. When you say high priority, when you want it, somebody says that give it as early. When you say as early, the same very simple example of a soup delivery. In next 20 minutes, I want the soup to be delivered. If they deliver 35 minutes later, even though it's a tasty, I think you lost the customer value already. You don't deliver it, right?
Yeah.
So I look for the time delivery. In the market, I look for how early I can deliver something so that my customer gets what they want. Right? That's pretty important. So your question is right. Good question here. How to optimize delivery? This goes by listening to the customer. So we think a customer is a center point, and how I can listen to the customer, and for which many methods are there. We learn when you go to stakeholder management, when you go to scope management, we will create prototypes, we will create a MVP, minimum viable product. We will do sprint reviews, retrospectives. We will do different things to see how can I listen to them very closely so that I deliver what they want. Yeah, that's the point it is. But still we learn more as class moves on.
Hi, Sriram. Pradeep here. Just to add to this question, are we, in a nutshell, saying that a value delivery is defined by two major factors? One is the time and one is the quality of the product.
Risk. How you reduce the risk in the project. So if I bring a product delivery, I know many of you may not know Agile here. I have to explain in the class as days moves on. But in a banking system, let's say there is a banking system. In the banking system, what is high priority? What is low priority? Who can decide it? Somebody has a domain knowledge can decide it, isn't it? Somebody from the bank will tell that I want this to be early. What is this? This is a security hack. There is a security breach here. What is the next one? I want a good screen color. In banking system of American Express, I want a good blue screen color. I know this is also important because my customer needs a pleasing color. But in this two, which is high priority?
Security thing.
Security. Why? Because it comes with a time criticality. If I go late, I will lose something called COD. What is COD?
The cost of delay.
Cost of delay. You may have a very pleasant blue color, but your computer is hacked already. What's the point?
Correct.
How can I reduce the risk in this project by this particular feature getting to the market? So is it everything? Is this model applicable for every project in the world? If you ask me, no, not every project works like this. But there are projects working like this where the priority is important. You give attention to that. If the same hotel example, I have a kid which is 3 years old. The mom says that my kid didn't have food for last 2 hours. I need something to feed. She said something to feed. High priority. The hotel bearer runs in, picks up a glass of milk and delivers it. They didn't ask, is it a soup? Is it a warm? Is it cold? A healthy, quality, hygienic milk is being delivered. Now the bearer understood what is high priority. Time criticality, risk. 3 hours a kid doesn't have a food is a high risk. How can you do it? The criticality understanding is called customer satisfaction. If I can't do that, I think I'm losing it. If I can do that, agile mindset is that a hotel bearer already agile mindset person. For this guy don't want to go PMP classes or agile certified. Inbuilt agile skill is serving people as per the need. That if I can bring inside the project, and that's called project management in Agile area. In non-Agile area, it's a different approach. In a hospital construction, I cannot rush like this. Shri, I want operation theater immediately. Can you do it? No, I can't work like that. I need a basement. I need a corridor. I need an operation theater. Operation theater need an oxygen pipe. I have to go step by step. There is a systematic approach in that. I can't go just like that. Some projects works like this, some works like this. We are a professional. You have to guide both the party. Got it?
So can I then restructure my statement saying the value optimization will depend on the time, the quality of the delivery, as well as the risk management of the entire project?
Yes. When we use the word quality, we are talking about quality means meeting requirements.
Correct.
The moment I can meet what my customer is asking for, already I'm in the line of what they want. So what you said is right. Value goes by what my customer needs at this point of time. Okay. If I can serve it, I'm there. That's called quality. That's called inbuilt quality. In a product, we talk about inbuilt. It should be inside that. You should talk about time. You should talk about value. You should talk about risk reduction. If you can do that, that's quality.
Okay. Thank you.
Fantastic. Let's go to Mehul and come back to the screen again. Yes, Mehul.
Shri, quick one. So again, to do with value delivery. So in a predictive plan-based approach, how do you incorporate customer feedback and course correction?
Fantastic. That's a good question. It is not new. It is happening for hundreds of years, which means when customer collaboration is happening, there are many points in a plan-driven project. We converse with our customer. In fact, when the requirement is getting gathered, there is something called alternative analysis or value engineering. If you heard these words, value engineering. What they do here is when the requirement gathering is happening, I will talk this in scope management, but I'll give a highlight for you. In requirement gathering, I will sit with my SME, their SME. In our example, L&T is a construction group. Government is asking for a hospital. I'll bring both this party, sit and talk. What alternatively we can do for the operation theater? They're asking for the size of the theater should be this way. They're asking for an oxygen pipe supply in this way. We will sit and converse. What we're doing here is I'm listening to my government agency people, what they want. I bring my SME to talk. And here we'll do proof of concept, POC. We'll do a workshop. And that's value, right? I'm listening to them. What do you want? And then we come to a conclusion. Okay, we'll bring the oxygen pipe from the south facing of the room. And the oxygen pipe should have this much of capacity. And can you show me some proof of it? And this guy will tell, L&T will tell, we did a hospital like this in Newark. Can you check that? And when I cover all this stuff, the work starts. When the work is moving, I can give interim deliverable. I can call my customer to visit the spot to check, hey guys, this is how the room is getting ready. This is how the oxygen pipe is coming. As per the plan, it is working. This is my work breakdown structure. This is a network diagram. This is the engineering picture. Are you fine with this? They say, yes, it is fine. They put a signature on that. That's called scope baseline. Now, in plan-driven project also, we can bring the customer inside. But one thing you have to be careful here is, in a plan-driven project, many things are already connected, interconnected. Dependencies are created. If you want to change something, change becomes expensive. And that's where the customer is worried in a plan-driven project. I'll explain as the class goes on. So answer your question. In a plan-driven project, we also have the place to invite the customer to explain to them how it's going, starting from the day we collect the requirement. So value delivery happens there also. But the problem is lack of communication, gap in communication doesn't make this happen well. That is why 75% of projects are failing. Because my language is different. Other side guy language is different because I would have learned management in a different way. The guy sitting in Canada learned management different way. His thought is different. My thought is different. That's why many companies are recruiting PMP certified both the side so that you both speak German, both speak French, same language. When you speak same language, you understand what is value delivery.
Thank
Got it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, one more value delivery. Wow, today seems a very attractive term today. Let's go for it. If a project is a fixed cost, do we have to still need to consider value delivery? I think just now we spoke about it. If the project didn't deliver any business value to customer at the end, because the project is fixed with a scope. Do anyone have this? Do anyone here for this question? Is anyone here for this question? I'm trying to see the question more. Because a project is a fixed with a scope, budget, and time. If we have to add a feature to deliver the value, we might have to overburn the project. All right, good question.
I asked that question.
Dolly is here. Okay. Why you think it's overburn, Dolly?
Because, if a requirement is fixed, the cost and budget would also, the cost and time would also be fixed, right? And if we have to, let's suppose at the end of the project, the customer didn't find any value to the delivered product. And now he thinks, okay, now I want to add some more features to it. But again, he is not willing to add that with additional cost and efforts.
That's a point I want to ask with you. 24 features, the customer and both the party agreed. It's called, you said,
fixed cost
fixed
project.
scope, right? Now, in this 24 features, we both the party agreed. Let's say X company and Y company, both of you agreed for it. 6 months later, they feel that this doesn't make sense. I have to add another 3 features. Now, who says this? Is it X is saying or Y is saying? X is the customer.
X.
When you say,
and sometimes we also feel as a Y team.
Okay, let's come to the point now. When X says this is called a change order, change management.
Correct.
It should be negotiated with both the party and agree to the conclusion, okay, let's give a new baseline that will have 27 features. When you extend the work to 27 features, your time also will get extended. Your budget also will get extended. One thing we should learn, there is no free lunch in the world. Okay? At least the Dutch, they keep saying that there is no free lunch, which means if you add something, time will increase, budget will increase, if it is a chance. Now you said one more thing, no Shri, my team also will give 2 features. If you see 2 features is added here, this also should be negotiated. You can't do under the table. If your team missed 24 features are there, if your team missed to collect the requirement properly, that's a mistake or a problem of the team. You have to course correct. When you course correct it, you have to talk to your customer also. You have to tell them transparently, guys, we collected 24 features. In this 16th feature, we didn't collect the requirement properly. If you deliver it, if you deliver the 16th feature, that's a pathetic feature. You have to transparently speak about it. If you don't speak about it, last day of the project, you will get this concept called overburning.
Correct. But in some of the cases, the customer says that your team has collected, you are the expertise over here, and now that's your problem.
Possible. They'll say that as early as possible, you have to communicate it. That's why we have something called a risk management. In risk management, we'll note it down. What if some of the work item, what we thought is not meeting the standards? In this case, how to handle the risk? You have to write down the risk strategy. Let's come to the practical stuff here. This is very common. What you're saying will happen.
Correct.
But for this reason only, there's no Mehul is asking a question. How can I involve my customer? I will start involving customer from the beginning of the project. I will explain this when I go to stakeholder management, how important to involve the stakeholders. Now, customer cannot throw everything on you. Guys, you agreed, you do it. No. If I did not do properly, it goes into something called management reserve. There is something called reserve in your company. They'll keep some budget for it. Unknown problem comes in, they will handle it. By the same time, your team also should be prepared to collect the requirement carefully. Beyond the 24 features, something is being asked. I will not agree until we both negotiate it. That's important, right? That's a project management model. But it depends on the continent, depending on the country, your law, your policy, many parameters are there. Because some company don't want to lose the customer, then they will say that, okay, let's add it inside. That is not healthy.
Yes, got it. Thank you.
It happens, but it happens in the market, isn't it?
Yeah, most of the time.
See, in the name of pleasing somebody, you are going to screw somebody.
Yes.
Whom you are going to screw? You're going to screw your employees. in the name of pleasing somebody. This is constantly happening all over the world. You can't deny that. But that is where we as a manager come forward, which means you step forward and say that, guys, I like your thought process, but let us go through the procedure to do this project. I don't want you to hurt. I don't want my team to hurt. Let's find a common point. How can we make it better? And that is a negotiation skills. That's conflict management skills. That is what we are learning, right? So if I'm going to shake my head in the meeting room, then why I have to be a project manager? I have to ask them. I'm not going to fight. In the room of a conversation, the room will get more warm, more heated discussion. Have you seen heated discussion? You, me. There you step in as a manager. Guys, here we are not going to focus on who is important. Let us focus on what is important. There is a hospital is coming up. Hundreds of people going to visit this hospital. My intention to give a proper oxygen pipe. Yes, we miss some requirement here. How can we work together to make it happen? Could be the case. So it is not who is important, it is what is important. If you can do that, and that's called professionalism.
Thank you for the answer.
Right? Good.
Yeah.
Nice to know. Good. Now, good questions you're bringing up. Let's see a couple of more questions. Can you please explain once again about the PMP certificate renewal after 3 years? Thank you. I don't know whether the person is available. Is anyone available for this question? Shri, good night. Holiday slept. Okay, let's give the answer for this person. Maybe listen to the recording. So 3 years is your certificate valid. Within this 3 years, you have to have 60 hours of learning, which means it's called as PDU. PDU stands for Professional Development Unit. You have to collect it. How you collect it? You can go to webinars. You can go to LinkedIn learnings. You can go to another training program. For example, in ShriLearning, we have PMI-ACP. After PMP, you think that I want to learn ACP also. When you learn ACP, you get 28 hours of learning, which also gives you points. So in the 3 years of time, you get these points, and then you will inform to PMI Institute, hey, you know what? I went for this training. I listened to this webinar. You share all this information in the portal. PMI will go through that and tell that, okay, we agree for it. And then your certificate will be renewed. This is how it works. Then I'll go to the last question in the board.
Hi, Sriram, Pradeep here. Just to add on the answer that you gave for the 3 years renewal. So, wouldn't we have to also give the proof to PMI on all that we are claiming, or will it just be on basis of what we say?
Yeah. Some of them they believe, some of them will ask you proof. For example, you say that ShriLearning, I learned a PMI-ACP. Then they'll ask you, can you submit the details? Then you will give the course certificate and details to the PMI in the website. You upload it, and then they'll read it, and within 1 day they'll come back and say, okay, we agree for it.
Okay.
Yes, as simple it is. Let's move a little to the next question. Background. Hi, is it necessary that the customer is always a key? Example, if the customer is making an obvious mistake in defining the deliverable. Is there anyone for this question here?
Yeah, Sriram, that's me again, Pradeep.
Okay, let me read the question. As a PM candidate, is it not okay to have a healthy debate with the customer in defining these goals and deliverables? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I think you use the right word. Healthy debate. What do you mean by healthy debate here?
Just to without hurting their thought process, defining why they are making a mistake.
It is not who is important, what is important.
Yes.
In the meeting room, not focusing on who is important, focusing on what is important. If you can do this in the meeting room, I think you won the game already.
Okay.
That's called healthy discussion. In the meeting room, if you start focusing who is important, which means when I say who, you're giving priority to somebody, biasing with someone, that's not a good approach. You focus on what. What means what is important for this project. It's not you, it's not me. For the project, what is important? If I can do that, I think I won the game already. Yeah?
Thank you.
Fantastic. Good. All right. I think that's a list of questions we have here. Let me stop sharing. I have a few people and hope the first day went well for you.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Fantastic. Yeah. Good. Mehul, I'm seeing one of your questions still if you're online.
No, yes. Sorry, it was just related to your previous phrase. I've not heard of that. So is
I'll come to this in a risk management chapter. It is one of the topic to discuss, but since you put here, quickly even highlight. There are two reserves maintained in the project management. One reserve is maintained for the known risk. I could assume this risk will happen. There could be a power shutdown here. I'm just saying that power shutdown here. I'm anticipating. For this, I'm buying a new genset for myself. Okay. Risk anticipation. It's a reserve, known risk. In this building, an unknown risk could happen. I never even thought. A chartered flight landing here on the road in front of me. Man, can you think of it? I didn't think of it. It came in. There could be a risk which you never even imagined. If that happens, then comes a reserve. That reserve is called management reserve. Now I'll show the difference here. In a contingency reserve or a reserve which you kept as per the known risk, this is given by government. In our project between government and L&T, government will give funding for the known risk. When an unknown risk came, you never even thought, that funding should come from the management who is running the project.
Okay.
Company like L&T, they should release from the pocket. In some cases, government also will share it, but usually management reserve comes from the management of the company who is running the project. But it happens a very rare scenario because this is why L&T will recruit the risk experts to capture 99.9% of risk could happen. There could be 0.1 slippage, and 0.1 slippage, they'll handle it. If the company don't have proper risk management guru, you are screwed up because all your management money will go into that, right? There are some company get into debt or problem because of this reason. That is why they recruit PMP certified people to give right suggestions. Guys, do this kind of risk handling. Perfect.
Okay. Thank you.
Perfecto. I see one hands up there. Sriram, what do you have?
Yeah, Shri, like in our entire discussion, we were focusing much on Rita 11, Rita version 11.
Yes.
Like, is that the PMBOK 7 is covered in that Rita? Like, is it okay to only focus on Rita 11?
Yeah. Your exam is not based on a PMBOK book. Your exam is based on exam content outline. Probably you will get in our shared folder. There is something called ECO, exam content outline. The exam content outline says or gives that, PMI says that 17 reference books, they say that. Read this book, this book, this book, this book, they give different reference books. So one of the book is PMBOK 7th edition. Okay. So what a Rita community, it's a community third party. What they do here is they take a essence from PMBOK 7th edition. They take essence from other 16 books in the market and they take all juice out of it, put into a book. So when you go to exam, you will get the juice of all in this book, right? That is why this book is more powerful and good book, which means answering your question, the Rita 11th edition also covers PMBOK 7th edition.
Yeah. Got
Perfect.
it.
All right.
Yes.
Good. Good then. Then I think we had a fantastic Sunday. Relax yourself, enjoy, and commit yourself in the job Monday till Friday. Completely involve yourself and shine well. Yeah. We'll come back on next Saturday with the full energy. Do a good job. Until then, see you all.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Have a great day.
People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, thanks for watching. This is the first day of video. Second day classes will be live in the Zoom. Talk to Rahul Gupta. He'll give you details how to enroll for the classes. See you all soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.